Felony on behalf of Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, I was retained by your family to represent you in this matter, okay? We have to
Sure.
Can you hear me?
Mr. Wilson, can you hear us?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Is there a private attorney?
Yeah, as a private lawyer, I just want to make sure you can hear. So, sir, I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition, agree to be transported over to Arizona, or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Arizona would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released from jail, or you can fight the warrant. Then you're held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork together to try and send you there. And your lawyer could challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. Those are the two options. So you want to talk to him? Go ahead.
Mr. Jones, don't make any statements about the case, but this allegation is regarding $16,000 in funds from the Arizona Empowerment Scholarship Act. If you decide to contest it, it will likely take longer. The quickest route in this case is typically for you to not contest extradition, and you should be to Arizona in less than 2 weeks. This county specifically moves quite quickly.
Sir, so if you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of jail. If you want to contest extradition, no problem. But you'll be here at least 90 days. What do you want to do?
I'll waive.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. So it's a waiver, no bonds. We'll set it in 15 days for October 14th to make sure he gets picked up by then. The most they can hold you is 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days from today, then I would release you. And please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Arizona.
I have health issues. Can I seek proper medical care? Because right now I'm not receiving the medical care I need.
What are your health issues? Is there anything?
I have heart failure. And so I'm supposed to be in a 24/7 life vest, and I just had reconstruction on my arm and my leg, and they keep cuffing it, and it's been bleeding, busting back open. It's just one thing after another. And I'm just trying.
Is there any special needs for flying? I guess he lives in Arizona and he got arrested at the airport. So no.
No, he's never lived in Arizona.
Yeah, I've never been. Oh,
well, he got arrested at the airport. So obviously he's okay to fly. So I don't know if there's any special medical needs. If so, tell the deputy so that they can make the arrangements. Corrections, can you refer him to the clinic, please?
Mr. Jones, I'm also going to be setting a video call with you for tomorrow, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
If there's any issues, you have to let me know, and I can order them to do whatever you need for medical care.
Yeah, my understanding is he recently did have surgery.
Corrections, please, can you refer him to the clinic?
Hello.
Thank you.
You know what's the reset date?
Reset October 14th. Have a good day, sir. Thank you.
Thank you kindly, Your Honor.
Next, we have Yvonne Hodges. Why is it we don't get an interpreter? Oh, we have one now. Hi, Ms. Ortiz. Good morning. I guess I would start a little bit later. That's why. I'm maybe starting earlier.
Somebody was here, Judge. Sorry,
No, I'm happy you're here. We're going to
quiet.
swear you in. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm, not you, the interpreter, do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Judge Ortiz.
Thank you. Good morning. All right. So, Mr. Hodges, you have an arrest warrant from the state of Illinois. The warrant was issued on June 18th of 2025. The charge is possession of a firearm with a defaced serial number. There's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Illinois would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charge. It's just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Illinois. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to do that. Those are the two options. What do you want to do? Waive and get out quicker, or contest and fight the warrant?
I would like to waive, Your Honor.
That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. The reset date will be October 14th to make sure he's picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Illinois. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Gabriel Evans. We don't have any clips? What's the matter? Where's all the paper clips to hold these together? Oh my goodness, it's somebody get more paper clips. Good morning, sir. This is Mr. Gabriel Evans. Sir, you have two arrest warrants from California. One was issued June 23rd. You're charged with
Felon possession of
violation
body
of
armor.
parole. Yeah, violation of parole. And the other one is from June 16th, and you're charged with felony carjacking. There's no bond on these two arrest warrants. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. California would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. And then you would be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork together to send you over to California, and a lawyer would be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive extradition, agree to be transported there within the next 30 days, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
I'd like to waive extradition, Your Honor.
That's a smart choice to get out of here quicker. So it's a waiver, no bond, reset date. We're going to set it in 15 days to try and get you out a little quicker. So it's reset for October 14th to see if you get picked up by then. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to California. Have a nice
Thank you,
day,
Your
sir.
Honor.
Thank you. This is for that one. That's for that one. Right, next case is Edwin Robles. It's a quash.
Oh, Robles.
Then we have Keenan Walton Boone as a quash. Miss John, you didn't sign this. You need to sign these. Cole Young. Mr. Young here.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Young.
Good morning.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Georgia. The warrant was issued August 26th of 2025. The charge is felony theft by shoplifting. There's no bond on this warrant from Georgia. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition
Waive.
is the quickest way out of this jail.
Waive.
Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed. Once your locals are closed, you'd be brought back before this court, and then we notify Georgia, come and pick you up within 30 days. The other option is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So if you waive, you get out quicker. If you want to contest, you're here longer. Your choice. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'd like to waive. I was wondering, would I be able to get a bond?
No, there's no bond on this
I'm
case, so
Jordan.
you have to close out your felony, whatever theft case you have, your local case. Yeah, that has to be closed out. Hopefully it will close out quick, and then you're brought back here. Corrections, when is he set to go?
He's going to jail arraignment next, Your Honor.
Today?
Yes.
Oh, if he closes it out today, let me know. Also, to let them know you have that warrant from Georgia, not to give you a release you because it will take forever to get it set and resolved. Okay, so even if they give you $1 bond, you may not want to pay it because it will drop off the calendar and you still can't get out of jail because of this warrant. Do you understand? Okay, so let me set it, should I set it tomorrow? Although if he closes it out today, will you bring him back?
Yes, Your Honor.
We set 9:30. And please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Next is Willie Pryor.
Stand here.
Good morning, Mr. Pryor. You have an
Good
arrest
morning,
warrant
Judge.
from the state of New Jersey. This arrest warrant was issued on September 17th of 2025. The charge says felony violation of something for possession of distribution within 500 feet of public property. So it's a violation, some type of felony violation. There is no bond on this warrant from New Jersey. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out. They have up to 30 days to pick you up, or you can contest extradition, fight the warrant. You'll be here 90 days. Those are the two options. What do you want to do?
I would like to waiver it. And
That's-
Judge,
Yes.
can I ask,
Yeah,
is
sure.
it any possible way like I can get a bail for it?
Once you get to New Jersey, I can't give you a bond. When you get to New Jersey, they'll give
Oh.
you a bond though. It's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be, we're setting it in 15 days for October 14th to see if you, to try and get you picked up quicker. The most they can hold you is 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I'll release you. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. DeAndre Chapman is next.
Thank you. Look at the judge. I did not do this.
Good morning, Mr. Chapman.
My brother used.
Sir, you
my-
have an arrest warrant from the state of Missouri. The warrant was
Yes.
issued on September 15th of 2025. The charge is aggravated fleeing a stop or detention. So there is no bond on this warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest the extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Missouri would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other
Yeah,
choice,
I-
you want to
I'm
waive and get out quicker, or you
Yes,
can
but I
fight the
didn't
warrant.
do that. But
What?
I'm sorry, I seen you on TV before, so I'm a little nervous. Like, how you
Okay.
doing? I've never been in trouble before. My brother got pulled over. He gave the police my name. He took off on them when they were able to catch up to the vehicle. They ended up seizing the vehicle, and I guess they took fingerprints or whatever, but they still used the name. They still went off of my name. I work, I go to school. I have never been in trouble before in my life. The only thing I've been in jail for is traffic tickets. And those I'm trying to pay. You know, I don't even drive my car. I got a bus pass. My job is right down the street. I work at Harriston State University. I'm a good, like, I don't get in trouble. I already got, if you look at my record, it's a gang of traffic tickets. So why would I risk my freedom running from the law when I'm already know the deal of, hey, if you driving without driver's license insurance, you're gonna get told, you gonna go to jail.
I
So
know,
got
listen,
mine.
I'm not the one who issued the warrant. The only thing I can say is they obviously, you live in Missouri and you have a warrant. Oh, you're saying your brother was driving your car.
And he used my name. He's the one who's a convicted felon. He would have went back to prison if they would have, you know what I'm saying, locked him up. That's why he used my name. I have evidence where he sent me text messages on Facebook saying that, hey,
The only thing I can do is they can relay it to them, but I don't think I can do anything. I can't release you because as you said that, it's up to Missouri to lift the warrant. I don't know.
So will I
Deputy,
have to take, would I have to take a charge for something that somebody else falsely said about me?
Unfortunately, you're gonna have to get whatever you need to show that your brother's using your name.
I can show that I was at work that day. I have timestamps. I go to work Monday through Friday. So this time that they're saying that they caught him, I was at work. I can prove this physically. I was at work. They have cameras where you have to come in and work on camera. Yes, I'm on camera working the time that this dude is running from the police and he ain't gave them my name. All because he didn't want to accept the consequences for what he did. I'm a good person. I don't run from the police. Why would I do that and risk? I've never been through nothing like this ever before in my life. The longest I sat in jail was 3 days, and that's for
He must have been driving. Was that your car he was driving?
No, that was his car that he was driving. That's the thing. The car is not even in my name. It's in his wife in his name. Okay. So why did they continue to use my name? And then when I talked to my girlfriend on the phone, she said they sent another court date in the mail.
You go to the court dates?
I couldn't go to the court date because I was in the hospital for my asthma. But when I called up there, she said all I had to do was just bring the paperwork saying that I was in the hospital and they'll release me a new court date. When I went back up there the next day, when I got out the hospital, the people act like they didn't know what I was talking about. So at that point, I had to go back out to my car, get back on the phone, try to figure out what was going on. And I couldn't, it was almost—
The only thing I can do is they can relay that message if your girlfriend has documents showing it you were working when the warrant was issued.
When was the warrant issued?
September 15th. Or you were in the hospital that day? 2 weeks ago.
Yes. So I can show that documentation. So,
but it's up to Missouri to lift the warrant. It's not up to me. I need to know if you want to waive or contest extradition.
Mm-hmm.
You want to waive it, get out quicker. If they decide they're not going to pick you up, you get released, okay? Then you're going to have to go home on your own. What's your address where you live?
3846 Virginia Avenue.
We have it here. Will you let him know, Deputy? He says it's his brother. All right, so I'll put waiver.
They asking me for my fingerprints when I go back.
Yeah,
They
give me your
asking for my fingerprints because they know something ain't right, because the fingerprints they got off that car does not match my fingerprints. I have a
Okay.
2010 Nissan Maxima. I don't drive trucks, so there's and I don't understand the police how they couldn't run the
This
VIN
is
number.
Florida, it's not Missouri. You gotta talk to the agency there or talk to a public defender there and maybe they can help you. It's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be October 14th to make sure he gets picked up. And hopefully they'll decide to
That's the
release
date,
you.
the last date.
The last day would be October 29th, so hopefully they'll come quicker within 15 days. I'm sorry about that, sir. Good luck to you. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Melvin Smith is next. He's on probation here? Okay. Good morning, Mr. Smith. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Arkansas. The warrant was issued June 30th of 2025, and the charge is possession of a controlled substance, meth or cocaine, and then it says, yeah, possession of a controlled substance. So you also are on probation. Corrections, is he in custody on the probation case or no?
Yes, Your Honor, he has to go to see the judge.
You got to see the judge. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Once your Miami case is closed, you would be brought back before this court. And then we would notify Arkansas. They have up to 30 days to pick you up. They usually come within 15 days. That's a waiver, quickest way out. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Arkansas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So do you want to waive or contest?
I want to waive it, Your Honor, but you know, I have a plane ticket and a court case already set for the Arkansas. For the
I
plane.
can't do anything
I know.
about it. You got to see the probation. You got to deal with your open probation case. You want the judge here just to reinstate your probation or let you continue it after the Arkansas warrant is resolved?
Yeah, it's supposed to be connected, so you know, it's just all messed
I
up.
hear you. All right, so you're going to waive?
Yes, ma'am.
Reset date will be October 17th to make sure you get picked up by then. And the most they can hold you on is, I'm sorry, when's he going to the probation? Tomorrow?
It should be
Correct.
tomorrow, Your Honor, because he's actually not in custody. He's just, he has to go in front of the judge to see if they're gonna hold him or not.
So let me do this. Let me set it Wednesday. What's that? October 1st. Reset 10-1 to see if he gets, if it's okay for him to be transported to Arkansas. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. It just means you agree to be transported there. Good day. Next is Deirdre O'Sullivan. Is Miss Good morning, Miss O'Sullivan. You have a Miami case pending. The next court date is October 15th, so we're going to reset this case October 16th to see if your Miami case is closed. All right, have a good day.
You.
Then we have John Shanholtz.
Metro West.
He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir.
Morning,
So
yeah.
you have a warrant from Virginia. What's going on? Your locals are set October 14th. We're going to reset this case October 15th to see if you close it out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you, Ms. John. That's it for the out-of-state warrants. Now the in-state calendar. We have Beatrice Herrera. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Thank you. Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant. It is from Hendry County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 7th of 2017. The charge is violation of probation and contempt of court. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Hendry County to come pick you up. The reset date here is October 14th to make sure you are transported there. If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Right next is Jerry Coleman. Is he a bond out?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. After that, we have Irving Lopez.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, is he on Zoom? I'm sorry. Hi, Mr. Lopez, Metro West 4. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on June 30th of 2025. The charge is for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $25,000. If you are able to post a $25,000 bond, you can do so at this jail. If you do not have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is October 14th to make sure you bond it out or transport it to Broward County. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we have on Metro West 3, Mr. Pedro Arredondo. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
English okay?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The arrest warrant was issued on October 19th of 2022. The charges are felony no-show capias for possession of cocaine in violation of probation and a misdemeanor for driving with a suspended license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says no bond on the warrant, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 14th to make sure you are transported. And if you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Giuliano Puzo. Good morning, Mr. Puzo. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. It was issued on September 10th of 2025. The charge is felony capias writing threats to kill or do bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is October 14th. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day. What?
Mr. Puzo said he has an attorney.
Yes, I do, Judge. Good morning, Your Honor. Kurt Conzi, attorney of record. For Mr.
Oh, I'm
Puzo.
sorry. You have a lawyer, so public defender's office is not appointed. Your lawyer is here. So he has to wait up to 15 days to be picked up from Broward. The reset date is October 14th. All right.
Understood, Judge. Do you happen to have the Broward County case number by any chance?
It says 250-10560 CF 10A, and the warrant is from September 10th.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Broward's pretty quick. You'll probably go this week sometime.
I was told it's probably Wednesday that he will be transferred.
It could be then, it could be Tuesday,
All right.
It could be Thursday. I don't know. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Next is Matthias Fures.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Thank you.
No. Your Honor, I'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on September 18th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward. La emitieron 18 de septiembre del 25.
The charges are 4 counts of DUI property damage with a bond of $2,500 each count.
Los cargos son 4 cargos de conducir bajo los efectos causando daños a propiedad. Cada cargo 2,500 de fianza.
And another count for DUI with an enhanced and another DUI charge with a total bond of $2,500 for those two, each for those 2 counts.
Y otro cargo de conducir bajo los efectos con factores agravantes y otro cargo de conducir bajo los efectos. Cada uno 2,500 de fianza.
Your total bond is $15,000.
Fianza total $15,000, señor.
So I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant. You can call them with any questions.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen en estos cargos. Llámeles a ellos con cualquier pregunta.
So the reset date is October 14th to see if you posted a $15,000 total bond or were transported to Broward County.
Entonces, la fecha próxima aquí será 14 de octubre para ver si ha pagado la fianza de 15,000 o si lo han transportado al condado de Broward.
And you're also going to have an immigration hold to deal with. Yes, sir.
Aparte, va a tener una orden de retención de migración con que lidiar. Diga, señor.
Buenos días, su señoría. Yo estuve detenido en Chrome durante 6 meses. Me dieron fianza el día viernes.
Your Honor, I was detained at Chrome for 6 months. I got a bond on Friday. Okay.
Tengo corte de este DUI el día 13 de octubre, fijada por mi abogado. Se ve que no me notifiqué de este arresto que había mientras yo estuve en Chrome.
Un segundo. I've got court for the DUI on the 13th of October scheduled by my attorney. It seems that I wasn't notified of this arrest while I was at Chrome.
Well, you got a couple of problems. Number one, your immigration issues you got to deal with, and you got to deal with this warrant. There's nothing I can do about it. You're going to have to go see the judge in Broward. If you post a bond, immigration may pick you up. They may not, but you got to keep your future court dates.
Bueno, tiene un par de problemas. El primero es el asunto de migración. El segundo es esta orden de arresto del condado de Broward. Usted podría pagar la fianza, pero es posible que migración lo recoja y si no, lo transportan allá, pero tiene que ir a sus fechas futuras.
And Broward County usually comes once a week, so hopefully you would go sometime this week. You can see a judge and then post your bond, but it's your choice how you want to proceed.
El condado de Broward viene a recoger a presos aquí una vez por semana, así que ojalá esta semana lo transporten allá para que usted pueda ver a ese juez y ojalá de esa manera poder pagar fianza allá. Pero es su decisión, puede pagar fianza aquí también.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Muchas
Next
gracias,
we
buen
have
día.
Thank you.
Jacques Crispin. While we're waiting, he's here now. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Leon County, Florida. The warrant was issued January 26th of 2017. The charge is failure to appear for trespassing on school grounds. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $250, so if you can pay a $250 bond, do it at the jail you're located at. If you don't have any money to pay a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Leon County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 14th to make sure you are transported there or bonded out. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, the bond is $250, correct?
$250. Next on Zoom is Mr. Estacio. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do. Good morning,
Thank
man.
you, sir. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Osceola County, Florida. The warrant was issued September 23rd of 2025. The charges are attempted murder and discharge of a firearm from a vehicle and shooting into an occupied vehicle. So I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant. There is no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to come pick you up. The reset date here is October 14th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Your Honor, I have
Yes.
a question. If they don't come pick me up in the 15 days, what happens?
I'm going to call them, and they're not me, but the state will call them and see why they didn't pick you up, and we're going to reset it again. You're not going to get out of jail on this charge until you go.
Okay.
It's up to the judge in Osceola County to pick you up, unless they decide they don't want to come get you, and then I'll release you. But I think
Okay.
they're going to want to see you.
I have another question. I have eye contacts on and they're drying out. Is there any possible way I can have a family member bring in my
I don't
prescription?
know. Corrections, I need him referred to the clinic. Mr. Wilson, your client is here. He says he wears contact lenses and his eyes are drying out. Can his family bring him his contact lenses or glasses? Can you please follow up with this or refer him to the clinic? Maybe they can assist him there as well with contact lens solution. Okay, that's all I can do. Call the public defender's office. There's a free phone at the jail, and if nobody does anything, just call them up and see if somebody there can help you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, have a good day. Next we have is Giselle Sotolongo. I'm sorry, I'm not done yet. I have one more, pardon me. Kamari Maxine.
We have Jose Villanueva.
I'm sorry. Jose Villanueva, pardon me. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
English is fine.
What language would you prefer?
English.
Okay, good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on April 1st of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 14th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day. Next, Kamari Maxine. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, sir, you have an arrest warrant from Indian River County, Florida. The warrant was issued September 16th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $2,000. So if you're able to post a $2,000 bond, do it at the jail you are located at. If you do not have any money to post a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Indian River County to come pick you up. The reset date here is October 14th to make sure you bonded out or were transported there. Have a good day. Thank you, sir. Now the regular calendar. Good morning, Ms. Corey.
Good morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Judge, can we start by taking Ward D out of turn number 6, Jessica Serrero on page 2? I'm sorry, they just logged in.
I know her boyfriend was here on Friday. I don't know if he's here. If so, can he raise his hand?
Page 2, Jessica Serrero. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery, the charge of aggravated battery from September 25th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim was in court on the 26th and Mr. Gilmore advised he wasn't afraid and he does not want a stay away order.
I'm sorry?
The victim was in court and says he wants to have contact with you. He didn't want a stay away order. I'm just letting you know. So I think we also found probable cause. Was it for battery?
Yeah.
Yes.
We found probable cause for battery. So ma'am, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Jonathan Andre Gilmore. You are allowed to have contact with that alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand this modified stay away order, ma'am?
Just one question. Because we have the apartment together.
You can live with him. You can just don't fight with him. You can only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed.
I understand, ma'am. Thank you.
And you can stay with him. All right.
Judge, would you consider releasing her on her own recognizance based upon her medical status?
Yes, I could. It's a battery. All right. I'll release her on her own. What?
Ma'am, the baby's okay?
I haven't seen the baby since yesterday.
Oh, you gave birth?
I gave birth yesterday.
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations.
I had an emergency C-section.
So the baby was 7 months. She was 7 months, so may have to stay in a hospital. All right. Release her on her own recognizance. All right. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Ms. Herrero,
yes.
Now that you're being released on your own recognizance, you'll be able to use the phone later on today. Please reach out to the public defender's office and ask for your assigned attorney and discuss your case with your lawyer, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Keep in touch with your lawyer. You'll have a court in about a month or so.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
It's actually in 60 days, I think. They're making it 60 days now.
Okay.
Okay.
Good luck to you, ma'am. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Next, we have Giselle Sotolongo Mesa.
We can
Page
reset
1.
this for PCH.
She's out on bond. Okay. I think you had an officer any officers here or victims, witnesses, type the name of the case you're here for.
Oficial. Si hay un oficial, una víctima aquí presente para un caso, en el chat pongan el nombre del caso para saber.
Okay. First one, Giselle Sotolongo Mesa. Is she there? Is she coming in? I don't know. Corrections, did you want this case first? That's what was on the corrections list, I thought. Corrections out of turn.
Mr. Roll from Metro West, I guess. Is he the only one that came from Metro West Corrections? Yeah. He's the only one from Metro West, Judge.
Before we get there, where's Giselle Sotolongo Mesa?
She's here, Your Honor, but we need to take Mr. Roll out of turn because he's gonna be taken back to Metro West.
Okay, no problem. Kubril, roll page 13. Good morning, sir. Mr. Roll, you were arrested for a strong arm robbery. It's from November 9th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Take a moment to review for probable cause. Why'd I get it domestic? It says they don't have reside together or have any children in common. Did you ever live with the victim? Huh?
Now.
I'll tell you who the victim is. Initials, Bonita. You ever live with Bonita?
That's
All right.
now.
They're together now.
Oh, okay. You're together now.
Yes.
Well, this happened in 2024, November. State wants me to do a stay away order. You're gonna have to get it modified by the division judge because she's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, okay? Let me review this. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are BS. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, your bond's $2,500 is probable cause. Have a nice day. No, there's some like you.
We'll need a Spanish interpreter for Miss Sotolongo.
Okay. So who is this? Miss now we're
Sotolongo
back
Mesa.
up here to Miss Sotolongo Mesa. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and you're also out on felony bond.
Buenos días, señora. La arrestaron por tenencia con la intención de vender cocaína, tenencia de artículos para el uso de drogas, y también estaba usted fuera bajo bajo una fianza por un delito mayor.
So, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. There's no probable cause for the charge. So we're going to reset it in the afternoon for a probable cause hearing.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio. No veo que haya motivo fundado para el cargo, así que vamos a programar esto para esta tarde para resolver y tener una audiencia sobre si sí o no hay motivo fundado.
All right. Anyway, you're out on bond. Hold for F25-157-1575B.
Bueno, de todos modos, usted estaba fuera bajo fianza por un delito mayor. La van a detener por ese caso F25-15775B.
All right. Thank you.
Gracias.
See you later. Next is Reiko Soto, page 4.
Yeah, we need to pass him for a minute. This is Mr. Willis, Devonta Willis.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Willis, good morning. Sir, you were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
He came in on a $10,000 bench warrant, state's requesting a bond. It does talk about the construction site being posted.
There's probable cause for the charge.
But then it's
Sir,
probable cause for trespass after warning. They don't indicate that they were in compliance with the statute for the construction site.
it says it right here.
I think it's enough for probable cause.
Construction site, anybody who trespasses commits a felony. It says it. That's what he wrote. And he arrested.
It has to be in certain lettering, certain size,
It's
certain
enough for
locations.
probable cause. Maybe it's a different element and standard for beyond a reasonable doubt. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Rainbow Village apartment complex at 306 Northwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll set a bond then. I'll lower it $1,000.
Would you do tap?
No, he came in on a $10,000 bench warrant. So he's getting a bond. Good day, sir.
I was sending myself in anyway.
Can we go back to Soto?
Absolutely. Reiko Soto, page 4. Good morning.
Spanish?
That's not Mr. Soto.
No,
Who's
it's not.
this?
This is Soto.
Is this Mr. Juan Carlos Rosella?
This is Soto, Mr. Soto, Spanish, please.
Good morning, Mr. Soto. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, drag racing on the highways while wearing a mask.
Señor, buenos días. Usted lo han arrestado por huir y evadir de un agente de policía, de hacer carreras en la autopista usando enmascarado
And also wearing a mask on the street.
y también por andar enmascarado en la calle.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
So he's on a motorcycle racing with his friend or somebody
Well-
else who's on a motorcycle.
Está montado en una motocicleta haciendo carreras con sus amigos o con otros que anden en moto.
So anyway, public defender's office is appointed for you. Looks like probable cause for the charges.
Vamos a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen. Parece que sí hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
The
He
state
doesn't
is
even have a
requesting,
valid
Trial
license.
services, Judge.
the state is
What?
requesting a bond plus house arrest. According to the A form, he was running stop signs, red lights, going at a high rate of speed, traveling against traffic.
Pero la fiscalía pide una fianza y un arresto domiciliar porque según el formulario de arresto se estaba pasando los semáforos, luces rojas, estaba yendo a alta velocidad en contra de la vía tránsita.
His license is suspended and the only reason he stopped is because he ran out of gas.
Licencia está suspendida. El único motivo por el cual paró es porque se le terminó la gasolina.
He's been previously arrested for the exact same offense, completed PTI, and then gets rearrested for the same.
Ha sido arrestado previamente por el mismo cargo exactamente y le dieron el programa PTI y vuelve a ser arrestado de nuevo.
I believe he's
I
a
would
fighter,
ask
is
for
going to danger
pretrial
the
services,
community.
Judge.
What'd you
There's
say,
nothing
Miss
I would
Corey?
ask for pretrial services. There's nothing indicating he's a flight risk, Judge.
Other than the fact that he fled from the police,
Yeah, it looks like he went to court and finished his PTI, so he was able to do that. He didn't flee from the jurisdiction, and that's
So-
what it is. It's not fleeing from the police. That means everybody who has fleeing looting charge would never qualify for a bond or a pretrial or anything because they are a flight risk. But that's not what that means.
Fiscal dice que usted es un riesgo a la comunidad porque podría huir. Dice su abogada que no. Dice, bueno, lo acusaron de eso, sí, pero luego se presentó, hizo el programa. Toda persona que se le acusa de eso se
So
presenta a
count
corte.
one, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high rate of speed.
Cargo número 1, motivo fundado por huir de un oficial cuando iba a alta velocidad.
That bond will be $5,000.
5,000 de fianza.
Count 2, drag racing on the highway or street with a mask. I'll set that at $2,000.
Por hacer carreras enmascarado en la calle, $2,000.
And count 3, wearing a mask on the street will be $150.
Y usar una mascarilla en la calle, $150. Una máscara.
That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. Good luck to
Eso
you.
es aparte de arresto domiciliar, usar un GPS, un monitor, nivel 3. Buena suerte.
Would you consider not adding the house arrest?
Pues consideraría no agregar
Okay.
el arresto domiciliar. Ok.
All right, I won't add house arrest. You pick up a new law violation while you're out on felony bond, you're gonna get locked up in jail. And also, no driving. You don't have a valid license, so no drive order.
Una orden de no manejar porque usted no tiene licencia de conducir. Le voy a quitar el arresto domiciliar, pero si adquiere algún nuevo cargo, no va a tener derecho a salir bajo fianza.
Removing the house arrest is over state's objection.
Okay, next we have Juan Carlos Rosales, page 6.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for violation of the Florida litter law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted lo han arrestado por incumplimiento de las leyes de la basura de la Florida.
There's probable cause for the charge. He abandoned a vessel.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Él abandonó una embarcación.
So is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Puede salir a través de un programa, alternativamente 2,500 de fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Next case page is Roberto Valdez, page 7. Is he here or is he refusing? There's 2 cases.
Coming up, Your Honor.
He's here.
Excuse me, interpreter. Can you get us a Creole interpreter?
Yes, will do.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested.
Spanish,
Please speak
please.
Spanish, please. So you were arrested for 2 cases, possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of public housing and transportation of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, buenos días. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína dentro de 1,000 pies de un establecimiento de viviendas y tenencia de adminículos para consumir drogas.
So in this case, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you on both cases.
En ambos casos voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio.
In this case, it's probable cause for the
Just possession, Judge.
possession and possession of the cocaine residue and possession of drug paraphernalia.
En este caso, hay motivo fundado para tenencia del residuo de cocaína y adminículos para el uso de drogas.
He has an open case set for loitering or prowling, so I'm setting a bond. Oh, is that from yesterday, this LNP? No, he came in on a bench warrant, so he doesn't come to court. I'm setting a bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2.
Llegó aquí por una orden de arresto porque no se presentó a corte. Tenía un cargo de huir y merodear y vagar. $1,000 va a ser la fianza por el primer cargo, 500 por el segundo.
And then the other case, you're charged with possession of burglary tools and trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance.
Y por el otro cargo es tenencia de adminículos o herramientas para robo y entrada ilegal a una estructura que no es a una propiedad que no es estructura ni medio de transporte.
I think it's only probable cause for trespass on the railroad tracks.
Fine. I don't know if Ms. Corey wants $1 count 1.
No, that's okay. Release
Okay.
it.
All right. Count 1, no probable cause, release outright.
Primer cargo, no hay motivo fundado que salga directamente.
And count 2, there's probable cause for trespass on the railroad tracks. I'll set that bond at $500.
Y cargo número 2, hay motivo fundado, entrada ilegal a la vía del ferrocarril, $500 por ese cargo.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Edwin Lyons, page 7.
Judge, on Mr. Valdez, he does not have funds for the $2,000 bond. Would you consider house arrest for him?
No.
Judge, I'm sorry to
Okay,
interrupt.
that's
On the chat, there's an attorney who's saying he needs to go to federal court. Oscar Rodriguez.
Oh, is there anybody here named Jose Batista? We got to look and see. I'm doing a corrections at a turn case. If you have Jose Batista, I'm happy to call it at a turn. Now we have Mr. Edwin Lyons. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, I think he's able to carry concealed because his withholds are pretty old.
Why would they arrest him? Does he have something in another county?
The officer wrote that he doesn't have a permit and he has withholds, but the withholds need to be within a certain time period and his withholds look older.
Release outright. Have a nice day. No probable cause. Did you find that case for that attorney? Oh, they're looking. It may not be on calendar this morning. Jose Batista. Next is Al Pacino Mizell. Is there a case number, Mr. Rodriguez? We don't see it. Good morning, Mr. Mizell. You were arrested for grand theft and domestic battery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the grand theft, it's a motor vehicle, 3rd-degree felony, criminal mischief, no value. The defendant has priors from out of county, including prior domestics, Broward. He had a failure to appear in Broward on August 27th. And then I saw some domestic violence arrests in Broward.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are APM. No contact with the alleged victim whose initials are APM, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am. I was trying to talk to you, but she says she
She
represented me.
don't want you to say anything that will incriminate you.
Okay,
That's why.
this is what I want to say. I've been with this person for.
It doesn't matter what you want to say. You have to rely on the four corners of the arrest affidavit.
Okay.
What were you saying? He has a bunch
Right,
of
so
stuff.
he was sentenced to 180 earlier this month on a VOP for a domestic battery. He had 107 days CTS.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, 2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2, and $150 count 3. And stay away from the victim. Good luck to you, sir. Next, did you find that attorney's case or no? It's not on? It's not on, sir. You can try misdemeanor court or come back at 1:30. Ruben Newbold, page 11. Good morning, Mr. Newbold. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for the felony. There's no indication.
I
of
agree.
Injuries. He's already charged with property damage.
Yeah, he's on felony bond.
Hold for F25 8911. So what bond do you want?
So it's leaving $500 with the holds.
Judge, he's already charged with leaving the scene in an accident with property damage, and that would be the lesser. So
Well, no,
this
there's
charge-
injury, just not serious injury.
Where is it saying injury, Judge?
We're gonna have to reset it for a probable cause hearing because the officer went to charge him with it unless somebody was injured. So why don't we do that?
Well,
Okay.
they might have. They just.
We're gonna reset it
we
for
can reset
probable
it.
cause.
Okay.
He still has the hold anyway for the fleeing based on the ticket. F25 8911. We'll see you later. Next case is Kenneth Johnson, page 17. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Now, any others out of turn? And I thought I saw an officer here before. No? I'm gonna call the ladies.
You know, we have Jose Rodriguez, number 52 from Pretrial Detention Center.
Who is it?
Jose Rodriguez, number 52,
What page?
16.
Thank you. Jose Rodriguez, page 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Did you need an interpreter?
Yes.
Spanish, Miss Corey?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Buenos días. Lo han arrestado a usted por agresión física, un reo contra otro reo.
So there is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay motivo fundado para este cargo. 2,500 será su fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Now on page 1 to Shara Ellington. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like she went in there and took her candles. I don't know what the criminal mischief is.
So the criminal mischief, judge, is forced entry by kicking the front door. It says that, yeah. Grab the
Ma'am, you were
large-
ordered to, okay, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Winnie Coates. No contact with the alleged victim, Winnie Coate, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times, and stay away from her residence at 5505 Northwest 6th Place, number 5505 in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Do you understand?
Do you have to,
Yes, ma'am.
do you have to go there to get any of your personal belongings?
Yes, because that's where I live at. That girl doesn't live there. That's where I live at.
While this case is pending, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to live. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go there without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for count 1 for the burglary. At best, it would be the battery. There's nothing indicating that Miss Ellington did not have a legal right to be in the residence. Looks like they should have done an eviction. They were trying to not do an eviction by just stating, oh, you can't be here anymore. And that's not lawful, Judge.
So it says that the victim came back to the house after being told she's no longer allowed in. And then she forced entry. I believe there's PC for a burglary. And then once inside, she threw the rock at the victim.
If you live there, that's not a burglary. And for
That's not
stuff
what the
there,
report
that's not a
says. It doesn't-
burglary.
She went there and got her candles back. She has more stuff there. There's
It
something more to
doesn't
the
say that
story.
she had any kind of legal right to be on the property when she forced her way in.
Well, when it says no longer allowed to, that gives you the impression that she was living there legally.
It's not clear.
Ma'am, do you have another place to stay?
Do you have another place you can?
I could try to find somewhere, but I had just started living there last 3 months. So I just paid my rent there and everything. It's
She'll
that-
have to try to find another place, Judge. She just paid her last, her rent for that month. So her money's already gone to that payment.
The first line says she does not reside at the incident location.
But the interesting language is that she was no longer allowed. Gives you the impression she.
So if that's the case, she has a wonderful lawsuit against the owner or the person who's renting, because if they wrongfully evicted her, she can sue them. The police are pretty good at investigating that, though. They're not going to arrest somebody. They're usually tell them they can go back. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. and
Judge,
hold
I'm
to the-
sorry, I can't hear what you're saying. There's.
I said
lot
I
of-
am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. There's
There's not
technically.
a defense objection. I would ask for a probable cause hearing when the arrest form saying she's no longer allowed to, and she's indicating she's paid rent. It sounds like an unlawful eviction.
It may be, and she has a civil lawsuit, but there's probable cause based on what's alleged in this arrest affidavit. The division judge can make that determination tomorrow and give her a bond or release her.
Judge,
But-
it's bad enough that she's a victim of an unlawful eviction. It's another bad,
that's a
Judge. I'm just asking
speculation.
for a probable cause hearing, Judge. That's it.
That, I don't need one. There's probable cause here. She,
It says she
That's
doesn't
all I'm
reside
asking
there
for.
and she forced the door open.
she
and
forced
it-
the door open. She actually,
I was on here.
she grabbed a rock, forced entry into the home by kicking the front door at 12:20 in the morning. Is it the morning or afternoon? 12:22 in the morning. There's
And still
probable
doesn't
cause.
mean that that's not an unlawful eviction, Judge.
There may be, but that's two separate issues, though.
Well, Judge, no, if it's an unlawful eviction, then legally she had the right to be there. And if the owner is not going through the lawful process, then she has a legal right to be
The
there.
police usually investigate that. They're not gonna arrest her if her stuff is there and she's living there. If she didn't have, if she had the keys to enter, she wouldn't have had to kick the door open. All right, it's no bond. You're gonna have to see the judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, ma'am.
That's on both counts?
Oh, no, count one is no bond. Count two is $1.
Judge, your probable cause finding is over defense objection.
Okay.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Young back from Jella Raymond. He closed his case.
Oh, good.
So the fugitive, you want to still reset for tomorrow? You were,
I don't have the paperwork. Do I have the paperwork? For the gentleman who had the warrant from another state? Can you let the deputy know what is his name? What is his name? I'm gonna tell the deputy. Just leave it on for tomorrow. We'll tell him to start notify the county to pick him up.
just leave it on for tomorrow? Okay.
Yeah, what's his, but I want to notify the deputies ready for pickup. What's the?
Cole James Young.
Cole James Young. Sir, we're gonna tell the detective you're ready for pickup, but he left already with the paperwork, so we'll let him know to notify whatever state it was. I don't have the paperwork. To notify the state to come pick you up, but we'll see you tomorrow and I'll reset it the 15 days starting today, okay? You get it there? Thank you. It's still, leave it on for tomorrow. Valerie Rosario? Let me have,
Ms. Rosario's present. She speaks.
yeah, let me
English.
give it to you right here. No, was it Illinois? Wait a minute. 1 minute. Georgia, we're both wrong. This is it. Here you go. Okay, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. She cut the victim several times, I guess numerous times with a knife. So ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Hansel Gonzalez. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay, thank you. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day. Next is Carissa Giroux. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Miami?
Been in Miami about 4.5, 5 months. And the construction site was
Don't worry about that. I don't,
got
where'd you live
hires out
before
of-
that? New York? Where were you from?
I'm from New England.
How long have you been in Florida?
I've been here about 4.5, 5 months.
So Judge, she's got priors from Rhode Island, Connecticut, and I believe Georgia as well.
All right, you're ordered to stay away from this property located at 306 Northwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. It's in the PHCD management business. You're not allowed to go to that property and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. There's technically probable cause. I don't know if I can give her a tap because she's only here a few months.
Right, state's requesting a bond because she has multiple priors out of state. The most recent being, it looks like.
I'll set her bond at $500. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next, Leticia V.
Judge, sorry to interrupt. If you see a Gene Crisfonte trying to log in, he's the Creole interpreter.
Okay, thank you. Let me know if you see him. All right. Oh, I see him here. All right, but let me finish up the ladies. And
Of course. Just wanted to.
Thank you very much. Is she here, Miss Lakiba Key? Good morning, Miss Key. Ma'am, you were arrested for one count of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she gave birth to a baby that was tested positive for opiates. So there's probable cause. I'm going to enter a stay away order from the baby, the alleged victim whose initials are CR. No contact with this child, this baby, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim at all times. And also do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there's an open case in dependency court, which there is, arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the child shall supersede or replace this court's order. So what that means is that if dependency court allows you visitation, supervised visitation, or custody at a later date when you get clean from using illegal drugs, then any contact you have with that baby will not be a violation of this court's order. Do you understand? So there's
She's currently on probation in Broward County until 2028, and that's for theft charges.
Okay, I'll give her pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500.
It's over state's objection.
Okay, so I should have her sit in jail because she
She's
was
on probation. She violated her probation by taking illegal drugs, and by
and
taking those illegal
exposing
drugs,
this.
she harmed her unborn child, her child.
And so what do you think is a good a bond of what should I do then? She should be
It's not a
locked up
bond.
and okay. Then how is she going to start drug counseling and maybe get reunified with her child one day if she's sitting?
I don't know what's gonna happen with her probation violation in Broward County.
Okay. Ms. Corey,
I'd ask for pretrial services for.
I'm giving your pretrial alternate bond $2,500. Good luck to you, ma'am. Oh, I'm going to tell you what the dependency judge is going to say, or what they should say. You're going to have to make a choice. It's your drugs or the baby. And if you want to keep using drugs, that's your choice, no problem. But then be kind and sign it, maybe sign your rights away for somebody to adopt the child if the father's not around. But you're going to have to make that choice. I'm telling you now, prepare yourself. They're going to tell you that in dependency court. You're going to have to choose what's more important, your child, being with your child, or drugs. And you may choose the drugs. It's okay. Nobody's judging you on that. But you have to make that decision, and you got to get clean if you want to be a good parent. All right. Good luck to you. All right. What do you want me to call somebody, the Creole interpreter here? Who's the person that needs a Creole interpreter?
Page 6, Renelle Sanon.
Thank you. Renelle Sanon on page 6, please. Sir interpreter, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole and Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And just state your name for the record.
Jean Crisfonte.
Thank you.
If I may ask, Judge, can I have the case number for
Yes,
court
it's
admin?
F25-21202.
Thank you.
Raynell Sanon. Good morning, Mr. Sanon. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse.
Monsieur Renel Sano, bonjour. Il a arrêté sous une charge d'abus sous Simon.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
M'a nommé défenseur public là pour.
All right, so there is probable cause for the charge. He was fighting with his daughter and I guess punched her and hit her with an electrical cord because she refused to go to church.
Il y a cause probable parce que tu font action sous petit toi ou tu battu avec un fil câble courant parce que tu refusé à l'église. Donc il y a cause probable pour accusation.
So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are RS.
Monsieur, ma bon l'ordre pour camper loin victime là. Initial victime là c'est RS.
No contact with the alleged victim, your daughter, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Pas prendre contact avec victime là. Puis c'est toi. Que c'est en personne, par téléphone, et indirectement, par une troisième personne ou quel que soit moyen, pas prendre contact avec elle du tout.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Pas prendre contact avec victime là, à travers les médias sociaux ou l'autre moyen électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from your daughter, her at home, school, or in any place of employment.
Et pour être campé loin 500 pieds de la Kaili, de l'école où côté la travail. 500 pieds pour camper de distance.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Les gars ont engagé dans aucune activité criminelle. Les gars ont servi ni gain possession aucune drogue qui est illégale.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ou pas gain droit acheter ni porter armes, munitions.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Ou gain armes, ou supposé remettre armes, remettre balles, munitions yo. Et à police station qui pipe la caillou et faut qu'on baille tribunal là reçu qu'on remette des armes que la police ba ou.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Ou ka retourner ka victime dans 48 heures après la go dans prison. Et l'autre retourner ka là son seul faut capable aller faut accompagner d'un officier de police.
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools.
Comme ça, ou capable de prendre, radou et faire personnel ou bagay travail, ou outils quoi le travail, ou capable de prendre.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Ou alors, quand victime ne sont pas accompagnés de la police, ou bien ou alors, quand la pour contre, il y a arrêté.
And if she's not living in the home, then it's okay for you to go back if you're staying with another family member.
Si moun n'a pas dans cas là, li la vivre avec une autre famille, ou capable dans cas là ça.
And also, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Au cas que tu as un autre dossier couvri dans le tribunal de dépendance qui a rapport à ça.
Then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Si il y a une décision dans le tribunal de dépendance là, et qui décision tribunal ça a dépassé par moins, ça le tribunal de dépendance là dit ou là, ou doit faire.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Est-ce qu'on comprend l'autre capel ou un monsieur?
Man, all right. I'll give him pretrial services. What's the alternate bond you want? 5,000, 2,500, you said?
2,500, it's fine.
$2,500 alternate bond. Have a nice day.
You bon caution, $2,500, passez bonne journée.
Sir, you're gonna have another case in dependency court. Make sure when you get out of jail here, you're gonna have to meet up with the Department of Children and Families Protective Investigator, and they'll give you all the information about where to go to court.
Monsieur, vous pouvez attendre dans le tribunal de dépendance, vous pouvez DCF, et vous avez un investigateur de protection qui a dit qui ça pour faire, attendez.
Mr. Interpreter, if you can let Mr. Sanan know he can be released to a free program called pretrial services. He'll have to call in and report as instructed during his case.
Monsieur, il y a blagué au pour un service sur les services avant procès, pretrial services. C'est pour aller pour parler avec eux, pour dire qu'il y a à voir.
If he doesn't want to do that, he could post a $2,500 bond.
Pour parler faire ça, ou capable payer caution $2,500.
And when he gets out, he should contact his lawyer at the public defender's office. I'm providing him with a phone number.
Il parle bon numéro de téléphone défenseur public là. Les lagué, c'est pour contacter avocat défenseur public là.
Okay, thank you. Now we have Pedro Rojas out of turn for a private lawyer, page 16. Morning.
Excuse me, Judge, am I dismissed?
You're excused. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Is he here or is he still refusing?
He refused, Your Honor.
He refused. You want to waive his presence? All right, he's charged a battery on a corrections officer or detention staff facility. He, the officer was trying to take his cuffs off. He used his right fist and punched the victim on the stomach. So there's probable cause for the charge. I don't know what bond you want me to set, 5,000?
Yeah, he's on probation.
$5,000 bond. Thank you so much. Take care. Page 3, we have Raymond Espinoza Rainey. Out on bond, hold for F25 18995. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, se le acusa de tenencia de adminículos para usar drogas, intento de alterar las pruebas físicas y tenencia de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charges. You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow.
Hay motivo fundado para estos cargos. Usted estaba fuera bajo fianza por un delito mayor. Lo van a detener hasta que vea el juez mañana.
Count 1, possession of cocaine. It's a residue amount. It's $1,000.
Cargo número 1, tenencia de cocaína. Es una cantidad de residuo, $1,000.
Count 2, attempted tampering with evidence is a $500 bond.
Cargo 2, tratar de alterar las pruebas físicas, $500 de fianza.
In count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Y cargo 3, tenencia de adminículos para el uso de drogas, $500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Kenneth Gerber. Page 3. Good morning, Mr. Gerber. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Not right this second, not for this hearing. I can't,
You can or cannot.
I cannot for this hearing. I don't have any money.
After the hearing, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
All right, so I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you. Let me just review this.
Went to the baseball.
I know, don't talk about the facts. All right, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Wilfredo Aguayo. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home and school at all times. There's probable cause for the charge. I guess it's a dispute. He's trying to go on the escalator at Marlene Stadium, and the victim who's working there wouldn't let him enter, so he pushed the victim, and then the victim fell. It may be more like a felony battery, I'm not sure. State, as I said, a bond. I'll make it $1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next is Raul Santana, page 3.
Judge, he was, had to go to the clinic.
All right, there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3. I don't know about count 4. Oh yeah, count 4, I don't think there's probable cause for count 4, he threw it. I don't know, he did have it. I'll find probable cause for count 1, 2, 3, and 4. Reset medical. Okay, reset medical. Next is Casey Rump. Page.
He's a refusal.
All right, we're on page 4.
We should maybe go through each case.
Let me review 3 cases. Okay. So we had, isn't this possession of cocaine for count 1?
No, it's with intent, Judge. It's
All residue. The baggies with
16
residue.
crack
oh, I
pipes.
saw that. I just saw 54, but you're right, it does say
Yeah,
resident.
everything's residue. Almost looks like he's cleaning up.
He had 16 crack pipes, 54 baggies with cocaine residue. No, he could have been selling it too. That's a lot.
Residue?
You don't know what people will buy to get a little bit of it. If they're, the other one's armed robbery with a firearm. Okay, on F 25 21182, count, I don't know if there's probable cause for possession of burglary tools. I think it's just count 2 trespass on property.
The thing is, Judge, if you look at the burglary tools, perhaps there is probable cause if you read the facts on the armed robbery.
I know, but they're not, is it the same date and time? Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, it would be probable cause then. Okay, so he refused, so we're gonna reset. All right, F 25 21183 is there's probable cause for armed robbery with a deadly weapon. It should be, isn't it armed robbery with an aggravated battery? He actually cut the victim on the right thumb. It's probable cause. And then the other case, F 25 21181, there's probable cause. I'll find probable cause for count 1. And count 2 is possession of drug paraphernalia. And count 3, there's probable cause. All right, now we have Joseph Aloy. Good morning. Mr. Aloy. Sir, you were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F 24 805 8058B. You are ordered to stay away from the PHCD management property at 306 Northwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that property. You must stay away from there. Are you okay to stay with a $500 bond?
That's fine. He's got the whole thing.
$500 bond. Have a nice day. We'll see your judge tomorrow.
Judge, can Mr. Bailiff go one time back with the police to get any belongings?
You can go with the police officer. I doubt it's going to be there, but he can go there with the police officer to get his personal belongings.
Thank you.
I need to call up Ramon Espinosa Rainey. Why am I recalling it? Corrections, what's up?
Yeah, for the bond on count 1 and we have 1,000, but count 2 we have 500.
No, I mean, it's 1,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2, and 500 count 3.
Okay, thank
I
you.
may have misspoke, I'm sorry. It's 1,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2, 500 count 3. Next, Mahmoud Jabbar, page 5. Good morning, sir.
Judge, I
So
was
you
told
were,
it was on for probable cause hearing.
oh, okay. It
So
says
let's see
recent
what there
PC.
is PC for, and then maybe give him pre-trial with an alternate. So I don't think there's an officer present.
It's white powder,
Maybe the attempted tampering.
no mention of cannabis.
There's no probable cause. Oh, there were, while the officer is looking for additional bags. Wait, they noticed 4 bags on the grass between the door jamb, which are consistent with the ones inside the car. So there's probable cause for tampering with evidence. You want pretrial?
Yes, Judge.
So count 1, there's no PC. Count 2, probable cause for tampering with evidence. And count 3, there's probable cause, there's no probable cause. All right, pretrial services, alternate bonds. Count 1 is release outright. Count 2 is $2,500, and count 3 is release outright. Have a nice day. Next is Edward.
So, Tony, turn on the camera and wait.
Tony, can you tell corrections to turn on the camera in the waiting room so we can have the split screen here, please? Corrections, please turn the camera on at the jail so we can have the split screen because I don't have it.
Don't have it when you turn it on.
Zoom camera needs to be turned on. Thank you. I don't see it yet, though. Tony?
Yeah, Judge, that's corrections, unfortunately, their job, and they tend to forget a lot.
It's all right. We all have issues. They just need to turn it on. There you go.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry.
Okay, now we have Edward Titman.
Is it refusal?
Can you
All
refuse?
right.
We'll waive his presence.
Okay.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charges, $2,500 bond.
With a hold, Your Honor?
He has a hold for F-25-19102. $2,500. Next is Carlos Beaton.
His present will need a Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted la arrestaron por agresión. Persona 65 años o mayor. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
Is it aggravated assault with a deadly weapon on a victim? Let's say the
It could be
defendant pulled a
aggravated.
gun and put it on the back of the victim's head. It's an aggravated battery with a firearm.
Right, but there's no age, so I think that would be the more appropriate charge.
Agresión física con agravantes. Agarró la pistola y la puso detrás de la cabeza de la persona. Así es, dice la fiscal, pero no hay no dice la edad. Ese sería un cargo más adecuado.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jesus Marrero.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima Jesús Marrero.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, ni directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y permanecerá en todo momento por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, residencia, su escuela o su lugar de empleo.
Okay, what bond are you seeking? You want 5,000?
5,000 is good.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day.
$5,000 de fianza será su fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Ashley LaGuardia Ibanez. Good morning. So you were arrested for
Spanish,
aggravated, Spanish, please. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, lo han arrestado por agresión física con agravantes. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física con agravantes.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Yurandi Hidalgo Hernandez.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima Urandi Hidalgo Hernández.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, ni directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento permanecer por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su residencia, escuela o lugar de empleo.
Do you understand? Stay away.
¿Entiende usted esta orden de alejamiento?
Stay, what
Conteste.
bond do you want? You want 5,000? What do you want? How long have you lived here in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo aquí en Miami? ¿Cuánto?
10 años.
10 years.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day.
5,000 será su fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Joseph Cruz, page 6.
Judge, can Mr. LaGuardia Ibanez go back to the location to get his
With a
phone?
police officer, he can go with a police officer to get his personal belongings.
The interpreter can translate, please.
I'm so sorry. ¿Puede regresar a la casa para retirar sus pertenencias acompañado por un agente de policía?
The business.
Al negocio, disculpe. Puede regresar al negocio.
Okay, sí, gracias.
All right, next, Joseph Cruz, good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Will pretrial taken? Yeah, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Brandon Alvarado. Page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, a public nuisance, and resisting an officer without violence. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's possession with intent to sell methamphetamine. Not possession, 13 grams of it. You're ordered to stay away from the House of Horrors at 1625 Northwest 107th Avenue in Doral, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location, that House of Horrors, and stay away from there. You understand? Yeah, 13 grams is a sale amount. I'm setting up on count 1, the possession of the controlled substance. What do you want me to do?
Okay, so it's an F1, I believe, based upon the weight. Would you want to do 7,500?
Trafficking? It's a
It's
trafficking?
not trafficking, it's possession over 10 grams.
Oh. Count 1 is possession with intent to sell a
Sorry, George, what was up on account 1?
I'm still figuring out, I'm running my findings here. It's a first degree felony?
I believe so, yeah, over 10
All
grams.
right, $7,500 bond, count 1. Count 2, the nuisance charge, be $1. Count 3, resisting without is $500. Good luck to you, sir.
Miss F, Mr. Alvaro is asking if your office could get the substance tested as soon as possible, please.
You want me to do house arrest as an alternate? It's 18.
Yes, please. Or I don't know, would you consider pretrial, Judge? He's
No.
got no history.
Nope, nope, nope. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, 7,500, count one, $1, count two, $500, count three. So you can get out for free with an electronic monitor on your ankle or post the bond. It'll be, so it's level 3 house arrest. And let me give him a curfew, 11 PM to 6 AM. Have a nice day. Next, Bruno Rodriguez. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called 2CB, possession of MDMA, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you speak English? I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So there's no description in the narrative.
Oh.
I don't know if it's wants to
Reset
wait.
for probable cause hearing. What's up with the officers?
I don't know, but if you want to waive the issue, we could do pre-trial.
Just reset it. Next, we have Kevin Lopez. See you later. There's no probable cause. They got to bring the officer in. KJ, Kevin Lopez.
Yeah, no, is he allowed to bond out?
He's allowed to bound out if he wants. Bless you. Do you have the next person, Kevin Lopez?
Judge, Mr. Rodriguez is asking if you would consider pretrial services now. He'd like to get out now if he could.
All right, sure. Do you have it
So
back?
we'll
I
waive
think you
probable cause argument.
Yeah, to start bringing these officers in, maybe then they'll write the arrest affidavits, right, and then we'll have to do this. So I'll give him, sorry. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000, count one, 1,000, count two, and $500, count three.
Thank you.
You may be eligible for the drug court program as well, sir. It's something you should discuss with your attorney. Right, so Kevin Lopez here.
Lopez is present.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Percocet, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Is he eligible for pretrial? Yeah. Yeah. All right, pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one will be $2,500. Count two will be $150, and count three, ROR. Have a nice day. Next, Elvis Proenza. Good morning, Mr. Proenza. Come on down. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for sexual battery, false imprisonment, and battery.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han acusado a usted, arrestado por agresión física, encarcelamiento ilegal y agresión física sexual.
Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Tiene el dinero para contratar un abogado privado?
Sí, lo podría contratar.
Yes, I could hire them.
Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing and I'll set a bond?
Para esta audiencia, ¿quiere proceder sin renunciar al derecho de tener un abogado para esta audiencia para yo programar una fianza?
No la oí bien, dígame.
He didn't hear very well. I'll
You
repeat
want to
it. Para
waive
es-
do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer for this first appearance hearing so that
Para
you
es-
can bond out of jail and get out of jail quicker?
Para esta audiencia inicial, ¿quiere renunciar al derecho a tener un abogado para que yo pueda proceder sin un abogado y programar una fianza para que pueda salir más pronto de la cárcel, sí o no?
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
All right. Count one looks like an attempt.
Ok, cargo número 1 parece haber sido un intento.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your wife, whose initials are AV.
Ser incapaz de hacer eso.
I'm incapable of doing such a thing. Se le ordena al señor que se mantenga alejado de la víctima, su esposa, iniciales AV.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con esa persona indirecto o directamente, no contacto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe de permanecer alejado de la víctima por lo menos 500 pies alejado de ella, su residencia, escuela y lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participe en actividades ilegales, no use o tenga drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no vaya a usar, comprar, portar o poseer una pistola, arma blanca, arma o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de arma oculta que usted tenga, entregarlo a la policía y entregar un recibo al tribunal.
All right, and you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima solo una vez dentro de las primeras 48 horas de salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Y solamente acompañado por un agente de policía. Debe de ir acompañado.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools.
Y eso es solo para que usted pueda retirar su ropa, artículos de la salud, medicamento, herramientas para el trabajo, documentos personales o documentos del trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted se queda ahí, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, sí entiendo. ¿Podría hacer una pregunta?
Yes, I understand. Could I ask a question?
Yes, just don't talk about the facts of the case. You are presumed not guilty.
Puede, usted goza de la presunción de inocencia. Simplemente no hable de los hechos del caso. ¿Cuál es la pregunta?
Ok, para yo ahora, es mi casa propia y ella no sé si está ahí o no. Yo puedo ir a mi casa, ya a mi casa propia.
It's my house. It's my house. I don't know if she's there or not. Can I go to my house?
If she's not living there, you can go back. But if she's living there, you have to move out.
Si ella no está viviendo ahí, usted puede regresar, pero si ella está viviendo ahí, usted es el que se tiene que mudar.
Okay.
All right, so count one is an attempt. It's a $4,000 bond.
Cargo número 1 es un intento de $4,000 de fianza.
Count two, false imprisonment is $2,500, and count three, battery is $1,000.
Encarcelamiento ilegal, 2,500, agresión física, $1,000 de fianza.
Have a good day.
Porque tenga buen día.
Thank you.
Next is Eduardo Blanco de la Torre, page 8.
He has an AC no bond.
Hold for F25-16438. Good morning, sir.
Spanish,
You were
please.
arrested. Spanish, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenos días. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
2,500 es su fianza. Que tenga buen
Oh,
día.
and you'll see your division judge tomorrow for your open case where you have an
Ti-
arrest warrant.
Tiene una orden de arresto por un caso que ya tenía abierto. Va a ver usted al juez mañana.
Next is Dante Prince, page 9.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for F 25 864. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis will be $1. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Ricky Simmons. Page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, tampering with physical evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's no intent to sell.
No.
So count 1 is just probable cause for possession of cocaine. You are ordered to stay away from a CVS pharmacy store at 1177 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Given his convictions, including one from 5 days ago for possession of cocaine, I'm setting a bond. He actually has three counts, and also a conviction in August. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000 bond. Count 2, attempted tampering with evidence, there's probable cause, $1,000 bond. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Count 4, trespass after warning is $500. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Willem Dable. We're on page 10.
Judge, we need a Creole interpreter.
Okay, have to pass it for Creole interpreter. Then there's Dieter Navarro. Good morning. So you were arrested for aggravated battery. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Not really.
No, Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me review for probable cause.
So it looks like the victim was beat up pretty badly, but I'm not sure if it amounts to the level of serious bodily injury. He was treated by fire rescue.
So the victim was curled in a fetal position, unable to defend himself. Defendant 1 kicked the victim multiple times on his face and head. Co-defendant 2 was punching him and then kicked him multiple times. Started kicking the victim to the back of his head while he's on the ground. And they have CCTV of this as well. There was blood all over the victim's shirt. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AL. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home and school and place of employment at all times. You understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
So what do you want me to find probable cause for battery?
Battery, but take into account the severity of the injuries, the
His
multiple.
bondsman looks like he's here too to get him out of jail. All right, I'll set his bond at $2,000. Have a good day.
Thank you so much.
Your bondsman's here. We'll get you out. Next, we have the co-defendant, Mara Wauman. Page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right. I think it's probable cause for battery. Although the victim's injuries are extensive. You are ordered to stay away. Oh no, it's a different case. Sorry. Why do I get a domestic stay away order?
I don't think it should be. For some reason, the officer wrote that it was domestic, but it doesn't appear to be. You should have both.
Let me read this. Can I have a non-domestic stay order?
I think
So
I
you
wrote
are-
Judge, I think you should have one. I think I wrote one up.
If you had it, I'd read it. I don't see it. Pardon me, you have one? Ashley may have it. From Mr. Morrow Wellman. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Andrea Lucignano. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm setting a bond. It would be $2,000. Have a nice day. Next is Eduardo Yacel.
Judge, we do have a Creole interpreter, if we can go back to the Creole.
Okay.
Mr. DeBell?
Thank you. Have you been sworn in today, Mr. Nash? Good morning. I can't
Yes,
hear
Your
you.
Honor. Sorry.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Dabel. You were arrested for aggravated battery, causing great bodily harm with a firearm.
Monsieur Dabel, bonjour. Yo arrêté ou pour agression physique grave, côté que ou causé un gros dommage, gros blessure, et puis ou te gon zam nan men ou.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Yo nommé un avocat la défense publique pour représenter ou.
So we slashed the victim on his left arm several times with a large silver knife.
Et ou coupé victime nan plusieurs fois sous bord gauche li avec un couteau.
And so the victim had to get stitches.
Et on obligé coudre victime nan.
And Mr. Dabel says the victim stole his ID and other personal documents and $3,000 in cash a few days earlier.
Alors, Monsieur Dabel dit que victime nan te volé identification li avec l'autre document que le gagne avec $3,000 quelques jours avant ça.
You are ordered to stay away from France Profit, the alleged victim.
Yo bon l'autre tribunal nan bon l'autre pour camper loin France Prophète, soi-disant victime nan.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Alors, pas supposé gen contact avec communication à moun sa directement, indirectement, en personne, à l'écrit, par téléphone ou bien voyer commission à travers un autre moun.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pas supposé gen contact avec li sur réseaux sociaux ou soit aucun dispositif électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Côté, faut qu'on mette une distance de 500 pieds côté moun nan rete, côté moun nan l'école, côté moun nan travail, tout temps, quel que soit.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Monsieur, l'autre tribunal là bas ou pour camper loin moun sa, est-ce qu'on comprend ni? Yes.
Right, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing because this is a first degree felony.
Alors, considérez ça et on gros acte premier degré. Alors, on parle rester en détention jusqu'à ce qu'on comparaisse devant un juge côté que parle en audience.
I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention and hold you with no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow who will set a final hearing on this
Alors,
hearing on the state's motion.
Alors, c'est avocat l'État qui fait demande ça pour yon kembe jusqu'à ce que ou comparaître devant un juge. Alors, ou comparaître demain devant un juge.
Okay, have a nice day.
Passez une bonne journée. Au revoir.
Yes, Sel. I'm sorry, Eduardo. Yes, Sel is next. Thank you, Mr. Nash. Your excuse.
Yes, Your Honor, the interpreter will be excused. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted lo han arrestado por hurto en menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charge. It's alleged he's stealing $181 worth of raw meat.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Las alegaciones son que robó el valor de $181 de carne cruda.
You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store. This one. Stay away from Walmart at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del Walmart en la 3200 Northwest Calle 79 en Miami.
You're not allowed to go to that Walmart store and you must stay away from there, sir.
No se le permite regresar a esa tienda y tiene que mantenerse alejado de esa tienda.
He has petty theft convictions going back to the 1995.
Tiene condenas por robo en menor cuantía que datan hasta el 1995.
I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $1,500. Have a nice day.
Voy a programar una fianza, 1,500 será. Que tenga buen día.
Judge, Mr. Yassel does not have funds for a $1,500 bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
El señor no tiene fondos para 1,500 de fianza. ¿Consideraría arresto domiciliar?
He's got priors out of county too, a couple prior prison sentences.
No, I'm not.
Tiene condenas.
It's like almost 10 years ago.
Tiene condenas fuera del condado. Sí, pero lo liberaron hace 10 años.
Go see the division judge. I'm not giving it to him.
Yo no se lo voy a conceder. Tal vez el juez Hirsch, pero yo no.
Next is Carlos Morales. Page 10. Good morning, sir. Spanish. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation.
Señor, buenos días. Lo han arrestado por agresión física, violencia familiar, por
I
estrangulamiento.
will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Nombraré a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
You are ordered to stay away from your wife, the alleged victim, Grisha Castro Maldonado.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de su esposa, la presunta víctima, Grisha Castro Maldonado.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima directo ni indirectamente, ni en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe de permanecer en todo momento por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su residencia, su escuela o su lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participe en actividades penales, no use o tenga drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
no use, compre, posee o porte una pistola, arma blanca, arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y inmediatamente debe de entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de arma oculta que usted tenga a la policía y presentar recibo al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una única vez dentro de las primeras 48 horas de salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Y eso solo acompañado por un agente de policía.
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Y eso solo para que usted pueda sacar su ropa personal, artículos de la salud, medicamentos, documentos personales sobre trabajo o herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted se queda ahí, será arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, cómo no.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, your bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
5,000 es su fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Joseph Lewis on page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge of stealing some food and stuff. I don't know if state.
I get that, Judge, but there's a petty theft conviction from earlier this
July.
year. I can see if it was also the
From
Walmart.
July. You're ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street and 79th Avenue in Doral, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I'll set your bond at $500. Have a good day.
There's 2 counts. Would you consider tap, Judge?
Oh, and trespass after warning, as the state here was told, he was trespassed there on July 18th. I'm setting a bond, $500 each count. I can't give him anything. He was trespassed from the store and he keeps going back. He's stealing. I did lower the bonds. Next, Clinton Turner. Is he here or is he refusing?
Mr. Turner refused, Judge. That's what I'm told.
There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. Do you want me to waive presence? It's a second refusal. Or do you want me to set it one more time?
Oh, he refused yesterday?
He refused yesterday.
No one waive his presence. Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. There's priors. I'll set a bond at $7,500.
Need Spanish next, please.
Give me 1 second. All right, now we have Mr. Andres Hoyos Moreno. Good morning.
Buenos días,
So
señor.
You were arrested for domestic battery. I'm sorry, you were arrested for battery by strangulation.
Buenos días. Lo han arrestado por agresión física por estrangulamiento.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
I have a family member here, Judge.
¿Tiene un familiar aquí?
Can I promote?
You sure? Go ahead.
Y el abogado.
And the attorney.
Have you hired a private lawyer, sir?
¿Ha contratado usted un abogado privado, señor?
Tengo pensado que mi familia sí lo tiene
I,
contratado.
I believe that my family has hired one.
But don't have communication. No tengo comunicación aún con mi familia, entonces no sabría.
But I still don't have communication with my family, so I wouldn't know.
Ms. Hoyos, please, oh, she's rejoining now. Ms. Hoyos, if you can turn on your video, please.
Hoyos, señorita Hoyos, active su video, por favor.
There we go. And unmute your microphone, please.
Active su micrófono también, señora.
Aquí estamos, señor juez.
I'm here, Judge.
Good morning, ma'am. Who are you? What is your
Buenos
name?
días, señora. ¿Usted quién es? ¿Cuál es su nombre?
Soy Jessica Hoyos, la hermana de Felipe Hoyos.
I'm Jessica Hoyos, Felipe Hoyos' sister.
Where's Sophia Rengifo?
¿Y dónde
Aquí
está
está.
Sofía Rengifo? She's here.
Aquí está conmigo, su sobrina.
She's here with me. His
That's what I need
niece.
to hear from. Ma'am, Miss Rengifo, raise your right hand to be sworn.
Rengifo, levante su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
¿Usted jura o afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de dar en este proceso, señorita, será la verdad, toda la verdad? Dígalo, juro.
Juro.
I do.
Okay. What is your name, please?
Ok, señorita, ¿cuál es su nombre?
Sofía Rengifo.
Tell me your name.
¿Su nombre otra vez?
Sofía Rengifo.
Are you afraid of Andres Hoyos?
No,
¿Usted le teme a Andrés Hoyos? No.
no.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today?
¿Alguien la ha obligado o amenazado para que usted venga a corte hoy?
No.
How old are you?
I'm 14.
¿Cuántos años tienes? 14.
Why aren't you in school today?
¿Y por qué no está en la escuela hoy?
Because I wanted to present myself in court.
Okay.
Porque me quería presentar.
All right. What's your relationship to Mr. Hoyos?
My relationship with him is good. He's
No,
no
how
threat.
is he related to
Is
you?
he your uncle? Oh, he's my uncle, yeah.
¿Cuál es su parentesco? ¿Cómo es su relación buena? ¿Qué es de usted su tío?
Go ahead.
He's no threat to me. He's not abusive. He's
You should have been
good.
discharged with child abuse.
That's fine,
No,
Judge.
All
no
right.
presenta ninguna amenaza, no
Say
es
any
abusivo.
questions for
No.
Ms. Rengifo?
No, it was because there was like a problem. There was
You
like a
don't, you don't have to say anything, ma'am. I've read everything here, okay?
Oh, okay.
Right. So, Ms. Corey, any questions for the victim?
No, Judge.
¿Alguna pregunta para la víctima? No, juez.
Sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Sophia Rengifo, your niece, 14-year-old child. You're allowed to have contact with her. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. He needs the
Señor, yes. Señor, yo voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento. Por favor, guarden silencio, hoyos. Voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada. Le voy a permitir contacto con su sobrina, una niña, pero se le prohíbe, señor, ser violento o físicamente amenazante hacia ella.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
También, señor, no puede participar en actividades penales, no use o tenga drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, compre, posee o porte arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanca o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Inmediatamente debe de entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de arma oculta que usted tenga a la policía y presentar un recibo al tribunal.
Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento modificada?
Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with your niece.
Que si entiende esta orden modificada, orden de alejamiento modificada, señor, solo se le permite contacto amistoso, no violento con su sobrina.
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
Oh. Do you have money to post the bond? Have you hired a bondsman?
¿Contrataron ya un fiancista, señor? ¿Tiene el dinero para pagar una fianza?
Sí.
Yes.
Sí.
All right. Bond will be $2,500. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, la fianza será $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
That was 2,500, Your Honor.
Yeah, $2,500. Thank you.
Gracias.
All right. Good luck to you. Have a
Ok.
nice day.
Buena suerte, que tengan buen día.
All right, next case is Vernon Moxie, page 12. Good morning, Mr. Moxie. You were arrested for solicitation of home invasion robbery, attempted criminal mischief, and violation of the domestic violence injunction. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for a case F25-18344. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm
So
sorry,
I
and
need
what was the case number again?
F25-18344.
Thank you.
Let me review for probable cause.
So count one, I think, should be an occupied burglary, and count two, I think, is a second-degree misdemeanor.
Okay, so let me review. There's probable cause for the charges, so you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Selena Bryant and Antoine Foster, no contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Count one is $7,500. Count two, criminal mischief, is $150. Count three, violation of an injunction, will be $500. He also has a hold for, we don't have that injunction case. It's not a misdemeanor. So no. It just, that's what it is. Just, the hold is for F25-18344. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Judge, can Judge, can Mr. Moxie go one time with the police to get any belongings at the house?
So I'm not addressing that. He has to see the division judge. He has an injunction that was issued in family court on September 8th. It's still valid. So you have to address that with the DV judge. Right now he has a hold. He's not going anywhere. Next on page 12 is Pedro Astudillo. Do you have the next person? I don't know if he needs an interpreter.
He's coming in. One moment, please. It's just gonna take one moment. Let me get the door.
Ashley, you sick? You got a cold? Hey, where's your mask? I'll wear mine later. You get me sick. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Señor, ¿usted habla inglés?
English is fine, Judge.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Tap is good.
Is that take away his stick? How's he gonna see? Come on, you don't take that away. He's not hurting anybody. He just got arrested for some drugs.
She's helping you.
All right, there's probable cause. He had some meth on him. You want me to release him on his own recognizance and get out quicker? You got to keep all feature court dates, okay? All right. The ROR, come back and see us. In about 60
give him a
days, you'll get
date,
notice.
Judge?
What?
We give him a date.
No, because I can't.
Who's on it? Okay. That's good.
Miss Corey, what do you want me to do? Do pre-trial or an ROR? Sir, can I just confirm your address? Listen, you're gonna have a
What's
court
your
date in
address, sir?
60 days.
Okay.
Make sure you keep your court dates.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
gonna
It's
be
gonna be-
before Judge Venzer in courtroom 6-4. Can we do a date certain now, Miss Ashley,
Yeah,
or
it's
no?
gonna be a Zoom or a person?
What'd you say?
Zoom, is it gonna be Zoom or in person? A lot of people do that Zoom video thing.
I don't know. Stay in
Okay.
touch with your lawyer at the public defender's
Yes, ma'am.
office.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
do you want to give him a court date certain or no?
I can't do it if he has an address. I can only do it without an address. You want me to give a
Okay.
30-day reset for the 30 days?
Whatever, it's fine. I don't know.
They're doing 60 days. I
You know
could do
your
30 days or set it in 60 days.
Okay, 2031, Southwest 11 Terrace.
2031 Southwest 11 Terrace?
Here they wrote 2310. So which one is it?
Do I got dyslexia, 2310, sorry.
2310.
2310.
Okay, if he's got a good address, he just has to check his mail.
Okay.
No, it's a friend of mine's house that I was staying
Okay.
with.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. Okay, next we have Carlos Pastor Carrillo, page 12.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, a usted lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Cap alternate bond, $2,500.
Va a poder salir a través del programa TAP o alternativamente $2,500.
How long have you been living in Miami?
En Miami, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo?
3 años.
3
Okay.
years.
All right. You have to come to court for your arraignment on October 29th at 9 a.m., courtroom 7-2, Judge Millian.
Ok, tiene que presentarse al tribunal para su lectura formal de cargos, que va a ser el 29 de octubre, 9 de la mañana, en el Tribunal Penal, piso 7, la sala es 7, raya 2, con el juez Milian.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Arturo Moya Ramirez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It should just be battery on a person age 65 or older. He slapped his grandmother. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Grandma's 86 years old. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Dora Lorente. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
So, do I get to go home soon?
No, you can't go to her home. You can go somewhere else, but you can't go back to your grandmother's home.
No, because I live with my family, my dad and mom, and my grandpa and grandma.
I know, but your grandma's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, so I'm reading a stay away order to you.
Okay, so where should I go then?
Well, how old are you?
29.
Do you work?
No, but I'm planning to.
Okay. Miss Corey, do you want to reach out to the grandmother and see if they want him to come back home?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Give us a second. So if your grandma's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, I'd have to see if she wants to come into court. We're going to pass it. We'll pass it for a few minutes. Next is Raydell Sanchez on page 13.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Okay. He's been refusing. It's the second refusal.
Second.
That Miss Corey's dealing with him. Let me pass it for a minute.
So Judge, for Mr. Moya Ramirez, he does not have any phone numbers with him for his family. They're in his cell phone, which he does not have access to at this time.
Miss Corey, Miss Seth, you have any way to reach the victim? There's obviously something else going on.
There's no number on the back of the E form.
Okay. So what do you want me to do? Just set a bond? I was gonna give him
Yes.
free trial, but
Or if you could do a pre-trial with an alternate bond, and then
Can I say
we
something?
can
free trial,
what we can
alternate
do.
bond.
My parents and my mom and dad, they have another house, but it's in Orlando.
Free trial, alternate bond. I'll set it at $2,000. Have a good day, sir. Good luck to you. All right, you said I need to wait for Miss Corey. Oh my goodness, you are sick. You get us all sick. I'm gonna stay home from work. Let me see. No. If you get me sick, I'm gonna stay home from work. Okay, Raydell Sanchez, he refused, right? He's out on bond.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's a hold for F-25-20877. Count one, there's probable cause. For an attempted strong arm robbery, it's a $5,000 bond. Count 2, probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, the security guard. $5,000 bond. And count 3. Well, it's not a felony battery, it's a regular battery, $1,000 bond. Okay,
There's a
and
reason it's battery with a prior conviction, actually, I think. If you look at the
Which
bottom
one?
of page 2. The last line.
yes, let me make a note of that. So it's count 3 will be battery with a prior conviction. That's a $2,500 bond. For count 3. So it's 5,000 count 1, 500 count 2, 2,500 count 3.
You know, count 2 is 5,000 or 500?
5,000, I'm sorry. 5,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2, 2,500 count 3. Our next case will be Joshua Morales, page 14. Is that on bond? He has a hold for F25-19181. Is he here or no?
He refused, will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Let me review. The count 1's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle. That's a $2,500 bond. Count 2. I don't know. You want dollar count 2? I don't see any.
That's fine.
Count 2 was $1. Okay. And he has a hold. Okay. Next is Edson Ramos.
He refused.
Will waive his presence. These are added charges, corrections?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. So on F25-21165, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's a $2,500 bond. Next, Anthony Watts.
Refused.
Will waive his presence.
You want to waive his presence or no?
Yes.
He has 2 cases. The F25-21090 is a burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. He stole somebody's tools. There's probable cause, so $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2.
Corrections, what's the in-state warrant?
Fugitive from Broward, no bond.
Thank you.
And then F25-21067 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So it should be multiple convictions, 30 days, I think. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Oh, it's 5 counts. All right, I'll do a bond of $1,500 each count. Counts 1 through 5, $1,500 each. Okay, next is Johan Hans Herrera.
Refused,
Full waive is present.
and he has a hold for immigration.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause $7,500 bond, and he has an immigration hold. Appointing public defender, waiving presence. Then there's Malik Horton.
Refused,
Full waive is present.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for battery on a corrections officer. $5,000 bond. I think that's it for the morning calendar. You want, right? Start at 1:30? Is that good? See
Thank-
everybody, 1:30.
Okay, Judge.
Good.
1:30.
Thank you.
Thank you. 1:30.
Recording stopped.
Hello, can you hear me? I just can't hear you. I'm not sure why. Okay. Try something. Maybe can I try to reconnect? You can't hear me too. Okay. I'm gonna reconnect. Okay, 1 second.
All right, I'm here on Zoom, so let me see. 1 minute. Hello, 1 second. Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear.
Oh, okay, great. Hi, how are you?
Good afternoon, Ms. Glazer. How are you?
Good. Hi, Mr. Telemakhna. I remember your name very well, but you seem to have grown up since I've seen you last.
Oh, yes, I've grown up a lot. I was, 15, 17 years old. Now I'm 38 years old.
Wow. And
Yes.
so what are you doing with yourself now?
I'm doing a lot of different things. So I left Miami, Florida when I was 19. I moved to Montreal, Canada at the age of 20. I went back to school. I'm in the military. I'm also a speaker, so I go to different schools. I go to different prisons. I'm also a consultant for the Parole Board of Canada. So as a cultural advisor, I'm running workshops and running programs all over Canada right now for people that are incarcerated. I'm also a consultant for the school board. I'm doing a lot of different things. And, I'm just really grateful. I saw you, you went viral on social media when you had that meeting with your schoolmate from New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
And when I saw you, I was like, man, that's Judge Mindy Glazer. That was the first judge I had. And I was
Hopefully the last judge too.
Yeah, I've the last time I was arrested was 2006, and
So 19 years ago.
19 years ago, and I've never been in trouble since. And at school, I had an opportunity to really look into why did I find myself in this position. So I took the time to really break that down in a very, very, break it all the way down. And I'm using that as workshops to help youth all over. I just came back from Miami. Actually, I was doing a presentation at Turner Tech High School.
That's amazing. That's great.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
it sounds like I remember you used to come to court all the time, right? Was it with your mother?
Yes.
Yeah. How's she doing? Is she still around?
No, mom's deceased, but she was able to see the change, right? She was able to see that change for a very long time. So
That's amazing. I'm sorry. Can you please step out a moment? The court's not starting yet. We'll be with you in a second. I'm very pleased that you were able to contact me to say hello. I remember you all the time coming to court, and I'm glad you have a positive change and you're helping other people. That's amazing.
well, thank you. And I also wanted to mention, thank you for all of those alternative programs instead of just having me sit in jail. I really appreciate that, and the fruit shows. And yes, just thank you very much. And I'm just hoping that God just bless you and everything that's going on around you.
Thank you. Next time you're in Miami, come by the Justice Building and say hello.
I certainly will. And I'll be sending you a book too.
Okay, you're writing a book? That's wow. What about?
So I have two. I have one that's a poetry book and another book called Broken Crayon Still Color, which is pretty much the name of the presentations that I have. So
it great. Thank
yes.
you. Thank you. What part of Canada are you living in?
I'm in Montreal now.
Montreal. Very good. And do you speak French now?
Yeah, I took French courses when I got here.
Okay, awesome. That's great. So are you married? Do you have children?
Not yet. Not yet. We're working on that part. No children yet, which is a great thing. Which is a great thing. So
listen, it's always nice to see former people who were in front of me in juvenile court, all grown up and successful, because you're not the only one. There's another one or two out there that I've come across. And so it really makes me happy that I was able to do something positive and help somebody. So that's good news.
Well, it's more than a pleasure. And would you mind if I take a quick pic like this or?
Yeah, sure. I'm sorry, if you would have come to court, I would have taken a picture with you.
Well, next time I'm in Miami, I definitely will.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Well, you have a beautiful day.
You too. Thanks so much for stopping and taking the time in to say hello. It really means a lot to me. Thank you.
It means a lot to me too. And blessings to you. And thank you for taking the time.
You as well. Be well.
All right. Bye-bye.
Tony, I'm not ready to start yet. We'll start in a little bit. I'm waiting for the clerk to come in. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? We're waiting for the clerk to come in. I can't start court yet. Waiting for a clerk. Still waiting for a clerk. Still waiting for the clerk. They can't hear me, I don't think. Let me type it in here. Waiting on a clerk.
Feel pretty white. Come on.
Feel better. We're ready to start. She's arrived. Hasta mañana. I can't help it. To start, you want to call video? We're ready, video. Not in the courthouse. Not in the courthouse.
They better have a backup plan. Somebody decide they want
We're ready to go. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. We're not recording yet. Hello. Video, we're ready to start.
Recording in progress.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Please raise your right hand.
Todos levanten su mano derecha.
Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Usted jura o afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si usted es así, dígalo.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please, by our clerk.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. Jeannie Cushia, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. You want to translate, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Por favor, si hay alguien aquí que se encuentre para algún caso, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el área del chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce? State?
Nessa S on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So the first case I was handed was Giselle Sotolongo Mesa. I don't know if there's an officer here for that case.
There is an officer present.
Officer Hernandez, are you there?
Yes, so Officer Hernandez, can you please accept the promotion to a panelist, unmute, and turn on your camera?
Hello, ma'am. Did you need an interpreter? Spanish
Yes,
interpreter?
please. Spanish, please.
Spanish interpreter.
So, ma'am, we're waiting for Officer Hernandez to unmute and put on the video. Good afternoon, officer. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Estamos
swear-
esperando. Estamos
Do you
esperando al oficial Hernández para que encienda su cámara y su video. Oficial, por favor, agente, levante su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Usted jura,
Thank you.
jura que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir será la verdad. Si esto es así, dígalo, puede bajar su mano ahora.
Sir, what is your name?
Señor, ¿cuál es su nombre?
Officer Joel Hernandez.
Agente
Officer
Joel
what?
Hernández.
Joel
Okay, and what
Hernandez.
police department do you work for?
The Sweetwater Police Department.
Thank you.
¿Para qué departamento de policía trabaja? Para el departamento de Sweetwater.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right, Officer Hernandez, what, if anything, was recovered from the defendant?
Ok, agente, dígame, ¿qué es lo que se recuperó, si algo se recuperó de la acusada?
It was a bag of narcotics and there was some drug paraphernalia in the vehicle.
Okay, thank
Una
you.
bolsa con narcóticos y también había parafernalia para drogas en el vehículo.
What substance do you suspect the narcotics of being?
Crystal meth.
¿Qué sospecha usted que era la sustancia de los narcóticos? Crystal meth.
No further questions.
No tengo ninguna otra pregunta adicional.
Miss Corey, did you have any questions?
No, Judge.
Señora Corey, ¿tiene alguna pregunta? No, señoría.
Okay, so there's only probable cause for, let me see. There's only probable cause for the possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, no probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia.
Entonces solamente hay motivo fundado para la tenencia de crystal meth, que es una sustancia regulada. No hay motivo fundado para la tenencia de parafernalia para drogas.
So I'll set the bond on count one at $2,500. Count two, Ms. Corey, do you want to release outright or $1 since there was no testimony what the paraphernalia was?
That's my bad, Judge.
No, it's not your bad. The officer didn't write down what the drug was or the paraphernalia.
I
So
should have clarified.
$5 is fine, Judge.
dollar on count two. Officer, when you write up an arrest affidavit, you need to be specific on the type of the drug or narcotic it is to avoid coming in. So please be more mindful next time, okay?
Okay. Thank
Para
you.
para la fianza voy a fijar $2,500 para el cargo número 1. Señora Corey, ¿usted tiene algo que decir con respecto a para el cargo de la parafernalia? o quiere que se le otorgue una fianza de $1, ya que no hay ningún testimonio sobre qué era la parafernalia. Responde la fiscalía, esto fue culpa mía. Dice, no, no es su culpa. El oficial o el agente no escribió cuál era la droga. Su señoría se dirige a los agentes y le dice que tenga en cuenta que cuando está presentando una affidavit ante el tribunal debe ser específico en cuál es el tipo de droga que está imputando con respecto a los narcóticos, y esto se lo dice para que lo tenga en cuenta para la próxima vez. Tiene que ser más específico y téngalo en cuenta. Gracias.
Or you'll see the division judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in, Officer Hernandez. Good day.
Alrighty, thank you so much. Have a good day.
Señora, usted se va a presentar ante un juez de otra división el día de mañana. Gracias, que tenga buen día y gracias a la gente por haber venido.
All right, now I'm calling up the the next ladies. Kiyunta Watts, out on bond, it looks like, out on probation, excuse me, and 2 arrest affidavits. Hi, Miss Watts, good afternoon. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA and possession of drug paraphernalia and grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation. It looks like there's a hold for F22. I think it says 19762. Yeah, 19762. Let me review for probable cause. So Ms. Watts was the driver of the stolen vehicle. So on F25-21234, there is probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle. That bond is $2,500. And then the other case, F25-21235. An MD pipe with residue, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2. And so you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next, we have Anna Serrano.
ROR count 3.
Okay. And then what's the case for the lady outside with the baby? I want to get that one. I'm going to need Hoffman in page 5 after the ladies. Is he running my court or somebody else? Go lock the door. No, he's looking to bring them in now. Yeah. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and 2 counts of possession of THC oil vape pens. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she had MDMA and 2 vape pens. There's probable cause. Oh, is pretrial taker?
I'd ask for tap, please.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $1,000 count 2, and count 3 ROR. That's with tap. Those are alternate bonds. You have to come to court for your arraignment on October 29th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-3. And you have, it's before Judge David Young. Have a nice day. Tap, the case number is F25-21237. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next. Winifred Caraballo.
Bond out.
Thank you. Now we have Ms. Natasha Silby. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged you stole $1,166.78 worth of merchandise from the Walmart store. It says the merchandise was recovered in great condition and returned to the store. Okay. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 1425 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Walmart store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Where do you live, in Louisiana?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna have to set a bond. State the shipping priors?
Yes.
All right, are you okay with the $1,500 bond or lower it a little?
Up to you, Judge. I mean, I think she may actually be on parole. So she was sentenced to 3 years in prison, and then it says parole from February of 24 until January of 26. I think standard bond be more appropriate.
All right, I'll set your bond at $2,000. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Judge, would you consider any reduction, Ms.
I
Sylvie's?
did. It was from 2,500 to 2,000. She's on parole, so I don't think
I'm not on
1,500.
parole.
Judge, Ms. Sylvie's understanding she's not on parole.
I'm not on parole. I got off.
All right, then I'll leave it at $1,500. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next is Evelyn Lumpi Leva.
Bond out.
Bond out. Huh? Is it hold? What is it for? Does she have an immigration hold corrections? Can you check?
I don't have a jail card. I'll check.
All right, thank you. Let me call up out of turn Michael Hoffman. Good afternoon, Mr. Hoffman. You were arrested for armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft of a firearm, and 4 count of possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see what happened. So the victim left his vehicle with the valet in Miami. He returned and had his firearm was stolen. And also his Meta glasses case was also taken from the glove box. They had a security guard who had a video footage of the incident, and it showed the defendant. Excuse me 1 second. Anyway, so there's video footage of the defendant wearing a green hoodie. Let's see. He's walking towards the front passenger door of the vehicle. He leans inside the front passenger window before opening the door, sitting down in the front passenger seat. He's searching the front passenger area before quickly exiting. And they were able to track him behind a bowling alley. He had 4 baggies of cocaine as well. He says he doesn't know why he decided to go in the vehicle. He knew it was wrong and he shouldn't have taken the firearm. He didn't know where the firearm was located. Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Lucky Strike bowling alley at 199 Northeast 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Is she here for him? Oh, who are you? You want to come? His sister? And you speak English, okay? He speaks English? Okay. Ma'am, if you're welcome to come to the podium if you like. So count 1, there's probable cause for armed burglary to the
With regard
conveyance.
to the burglary chart, the armed burglary, Judge, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Hoffman was the person that took the gun. They never saw him with a gun. They never recovered a gun.
He said he didn't know why. Oh, he went
He said
inside.
he did not take a firearm.
Oh, he said he didn't take
Did
the
not know where
firearm.
any firearm was located.
Okay.
So I'd ask you to find no probable cause for the armed portion.
But
Okay, Miss Zach.
so he's seen leaning inside of the passenger window, opens the door, sits down and searches through the passenger area. And then the victim realizes his gun was stolen. So I think it's circumstantial, but there's probable cause for it.
I agree. Count one is no bond. Count two, there's probable cause for grand theft of the firearm, $2,500 bond. Count three, possession of cocaine, $2,500. Count
Judge, would you do
four,
intent on
five,
the,
and six. What?
would you do intent on the cocaine?
Why?
It was 25 grams?
It was 25 grams of cocaine? Where does it say 25 grams? It says 25 grams of cocaine. You're right. It's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine on count. I can split it. Count three will be $5,000 and count four will be 2,500. Count five. Did I get that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So count 5 and 6 are ROR each count. All right, so sir, you're gonna have to go before the division judge and see if you can be released from jail regarding the no bond hold for the armed burglary to the conveyance. And that's before Judge Fenzer. Your lawyer at the public defender's office can set that up.
Judge, can we take a case out of turn? It's the probable cause hearing.
Sure, what page? Just tell. So ma'am, he's being held with no bond. You're gonna have to see the division judge. They're gonna have to set a bond. It's Judge Fenzer. Good luck to you.
So it's Newbold on page 9. Right, and Trooper, can you, okay, you gotta accept the promotion to a panelist.
Who is it? I can promote him. Trooper Henning.
Trooper Henning.
Let me call up Ruben Newbold, page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Newbold. We're here for a probable cause hearing. I'm told the trooper is here.
Right, Trooper, if you're able to turn on your camera.
1 second. I'm having my computer is.
No worries.
Okay.
Good afternoon, trooper. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Trooper Ashley Henning.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
Hey, Trooper, was anybody injured as a result of the crash?
Yes, there was somebody transported.
Do you know, like, generally, like, what they were complaining of or what their injuries were?
For that, I got there. I don't know the exact, but I think it was neck pain because she had a neck brace on.
Okay, all right. I don't have any more questions.
Thank you. Ms. Corey, any questions?
Did you hear what he just said?
No, Judge.
All right. So there would be probable cause then for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. So, trooper, you have to make sure you mark down if there's any injuries and describe them in the arrest affidavit to avoid having to come in for a probable cause hearing. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So there's probable cause for the charge. He has nothing open, right?
I
Or he
haven't
does?
that on felony.
Oh, he's out on felony bond. There's a hold for
Yes.
F-25-8911. He's out on he has an open case for fleeing and eluding a police officer. There's probable cause in this case. The bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. You'll see Judge Milian tomorrow. Thank you for coming in, Trooper. Good day.
Thank you.
Any more out of turns? You got to raise your hand so I know you're here. If it's for lawyers. Raul Santana. It's Reset Medical. Is he here today?
No, Judge, she's still medical.
Reset from medical.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for him as well.
Alrighty, thank you.
Then we have Antonio Brady, excuse me, Antonio Brady.
Brady?
Good afternoon, Mr. Brady. You were arrested for 1 count of attempted first-degree murder, 1 count of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and 1 count of tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause.
We'll be invoking Mr. Brady's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Okay, so the victim was found with multiple gunshot wounds. Someone told the deputies a black male shot the victim at MLK Park across the street from it. Or I guess at MLK Park. Victim was transported to Ryder Trauma Hospital in critical condition. At the park, they located the victim's vehicle along with a blood trail and multiple 9mm casings on the ground near his vehicle. Let's see, a witness gave a description of the suspect. So it looks like the witness was talking to the victim, and then the defendant arrived on a bicycle, got into a verbal dispute, and just unprovoked pulled out a firearm and shot the victim at least 3 times. And they did not have any weapons on them. After the shooting, he fled. The victim is still in critical condition. So, sir, you are ordered, there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are ER. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also stay away from MLK Park at 6000 Northwest 32nd Court in Miami, Florida. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Since attempted first-degree murder is considered a dangerous crime, attempted first-degree murder, that's going to be no bond on count 1. Count 2, I need a review for probable cause. It says here he's a convicted felon since 2011. So count 2 is $7,500. What's the tampering? I'm sorry.
Getting rid of the gun. They didn't find it. But he said he tossed the firearm, however, could not provide an exact location.
All right. There's probable cause for count 3, tampering with the evidence, $2,500 bond. So good luck to you, sir. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Next case is Maximilian Perez. Page 3. Good afternoon, Mr. Perez. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess he called over the victim and said he was going to go to the tow yard and shoot at the employees due to them having towed his vehicle. He also came to the tow yard and they recovered 2 handguns.
So I think maybe it's an attempt. I don't know if he
You're
actually
right.
pulled it out.
It would be an attempt. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, John Hernandez, Carmelo Gonzalez, and Christian Garcia. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. If you have to go get your car from the tow yard, go with a police officer, okay? Maybe you need to move somewhere else if you keep getting your car towed where you live, or follow the rules and don't get your car towed. So. I'll set a bond. I guess I'll split them. Is that good? What do you want me to do? I'll do it. Count one. What do you want? $1,500. Count one. $1,500. Count two, and count three will be $1,000. So it's $3,500 bond. Good luck to you.
Judge, what was count one?
$1,500. Count one. $1,500. Count two. 1,000. Count three. Just for the record, he has no priors.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Jeremiah Brown, page 3. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. It's called MDMA residue. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have a place to stay?
I'd ask for pre-trial.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Speak to your lawyer. You may be eligible for a drug court program. Have a nice day. Next is John Cardona Mondragon, page 4.
He has a domestic violence warrant, no bond. He'll go tomorrow on.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for fraudulent use of personal identification. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
El departamento carcelario dice que tiene una orden de arresto por violencia intrafamiliar sin derecho a fianza y se va a presentar ante esto mañana. Buenas tardes, caballero. Usted fue arrestado por el uso fraudulento de una identificación personal. Le estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
He found a wallet on him with somebody else's ID and social security, the driver's license. And then when they search him, they found in his book bag 11 credit cards, a social security card, 6 driver's license, 3 duplicates of the same person, casino cards.
Se le encontró una billetera con la identificación y el seguro social de otra persona y la licencia de conducir. Cuando le hicieron el cacheo, encontraron que tenía una mochila con 11 tarjetas de crédito, una tarjeta de seguro social, 6 licencias de conducir, eran 3 duplicados de la misma persona y también tarjetas del casino.
He's undercharged here for sure. I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000.
Le estoy aquí fijando una fianza por $5,000. Los cargos son más elevados.
And stay away from Hialeah Park Casino at 100 East 32nd Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Usted tiene que permanecer alejado del casino Hialeah Park, que queda ubicado. Sí, yes, Your Honor. Tiene que permanecer alejado del casino de Hialeah Park, que queda ubicado en la 100 East 32 calle en Hialeah, Florida.
Next is Jonathan Mustaine, page 4.
Próximo caso.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth, 3 counts of unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, 10 counts of unlawful possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license, 7 counts of credit card forgery, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 count of unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, so let me review for probable cause. I didn't see anything about 10 counts of
Talks about like mail, voters ID cards, falsified credit cards, falsified IDs, but I don't know if it gives a specific amount.
physical possession of mail, voter ID card, documents that didn't belong to him. Well, let's reset it for probable cause hearing, okay?
I mean, there's enough for, looks like a few
Why
counts.
aren't you bringing in your officers to, he's charged with 10 counts of unlawful possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license, 7 counts of false credit card.
We can be set for probable cause hearing.
You need to bring in your officers to prove their case up. Or not, it's the state's choice how they wish to proceed. You may have a bondsman here. There's probable cause for count 1, possession of the crystal meth. He had multiple credit cards, so it's probable cause for at least 2 counts of count 2 and 3. There's no probable cause for the next 10 counts. Or the uttering of a fraudulent credit card.
It says falsified credit cards.
All right.
I don't see where anything was uttered.
Just bring it. Where's your officer?
I can set it for PC hearing.
Reset for probable cause hearing tomorrow. Your bondsman's here. I'll come back tomorrow. Next, Julian Butler, page 5. Good afternoon, Mr. Butler. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, grand theft of a firearm, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Listed as homeless, and there's priors out of Georgia.
Count one, there's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle. That's a $2,500 bond. Count two, grand theft of the firearm. There's a stolen firearm. Stolen this year, $2,500 bond. Count three, resisting without. Let me see, it's $500. Have a good day. Next, Lazaro Valdez, page 5.
Bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Freddie Salcedo Mejia.
He's out on felony bond F 25-18991.
Hold for the division judge. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, please.
I don't know why the bondsman's raising his hand unless I'm on his case. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, criminal mischief over $1,000, and battery.
Buenas tardes, caballero. Usted ha sido arrestado por robo con violencia o robo a la fuerza, daño a la propiedad ajena y agresión física. Agresión física, el daño a la propiedad ajena es mayor de $1,000.
You're also out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow.
También usted tenía un delito mayor y tenía una fianza, así que mañana va a presentarse porque tiene una retención ante el juez de esa división.
Sir, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery, criminal mischief, there's no value, and there's probable cause for battery.
Hay motivo fundado para el robo a la fuerza y para el daño a la propiedad ajena no hay un valor determinado para los artículos y hay motivo fundado para la agresión física.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Danushka Dominguez.
A usted se le ordena que esté alejado de la supuesta víctima Danushka Domínguez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, por escrito o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede comunicarse con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer a menos a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaje o en donde sea en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende, señor, en qué consiste la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, señor.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Count one, strong arm robbery will be $6,500 bond.
Ok, para el cargo número 1, que es robo a la fuerza o con violencia, sería de $6,500 la fianza.
Count two, criminal mischief will be a $500 bond.
Para el cargo número 2, daño a la propiedad ajena, una fianza de $500.
And count three, battery is a $1,000 bond. Have a good day.
Y para el cargo número 3, agresión física, una fianza de $1,000. Que tenga buen día, señor.
The domestic cases is that for you? Lorenzo Villanueva is next. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for two cases, possession, 4 counts of possession of a controlled substance called Percocet. Is English okay? And also another case, strong arm robbery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the possession of the Percocet, which should be 1 count. I don't know. I'll set that bond.
So it would be 2 through 4 ROR.
Oh, count one will be $2,500, 2 through 4, release out, sorry, ROR. Let me look at the other case now. Was probable cause for strong arm robbery. There's also probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Angelica Santiago, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Ma'am.
I'll set a bond. Count one, strong arm robbery is $7,500. Count two, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's gonna be, it's $5,000. I don't know if the state wants me, has an objection to me lowering it to
I think
2,500.
maybe a bond plus house arrest, potentially probable cause on a kidnapping. He threatened to kill her or her relatives and then drove her to an open field where he produced a machete.
Okay. $5,000 bond. Good luck to you, sir.
That was count one.
One is 7,500, two is 5,000. The other
That's
case was
straight bond?
2,500. What?
Straight
Straight bond. Next case is Emilio Acosta, page 7.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por conducir con una licencia de conducir suspendida después de un fallo condenatorio.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
I would ask for
Give me a
tab.
moment to review.
Permítame un momento para revisar.
One second.
Un segundo.
Yeah, there's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
You got to stop driving. You don't have a license. And
Usted
until you
tiene
can
que...
get-
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
unless you're eligible to get a valid license and keep driving, you're looking at prison time if you keep driving without a license.
Usted tiene que dejar de conducir. Usted no tiene una licencia. Usted tiene que dejar de conducir hasta que usted tenga una licencia o cumpla con los requisitos para poder obtener una licencia de conducir y seguir manejando. Si usted no lo hace así, entonces estaría enfrentando tiempo en cárcel si usted sigue manejando sin una licencia.
He's a signal 200, I was told. So he doesn't
Consider tap,
qualify.
Judge.
He has 9 prior convictions for driving with a suspended license. I'll set a bond, $1,500. Good luck to you.
Tiene 9 fallos condenatorios previos por conducir con una licencia suspendida. Voy a fijar una fianza de $1,500. Buena suerte para usted, señor.
All right, next we have Jose Colon, page 7. He's out on probation, hold for F25 1831 and F24 8872B.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, possession of cocaine,
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por escalamiento a un medio de transporte desocupado y tenencia de cocaína.
possession of burglary tools, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Tenencia de herramientas para escalamiento y posesión de parafernalia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a estar asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Also, you're on probation. You'll see the judge, your division judge, tomorrow.
También usted se encuentra bajo libertad vigilada, así que usted va a tener que presentarse ante el juez de esa división mañana.
So the police saw him breaking in the passenger side of a 2011 Ford van.
La policía lo vio en el acto cuando estaba irrumpiendo en el lado del pasajero de una Ford, una camioneta del 2011.
And they caught him. He was stealing power tools from the vehicle.
Y lo atraparon en el acto cuando estaba robándose herramientas del vehículo.
And he also had crack cocaine on him.
También tenía crack cocaína en su posesión.
And he had tools used to commit burglaries: a ski mask, work glove, headlamps, pliers, and a utility knife.
También tenía herramientas para cometer un escalamiento, tenía una máscara, tenía guantes de trabajo, tenía una lámpara para usar en la cabeza, tenía varias herramientas y tenía un cuchillo o una navaja.
This probable cause is at 3 in the morning in Hialeah off of East 23rd Street.
Hay motivo fundado. Esto fue a las 3 de la mañana en el área de Hialeah hacia el este en la 23 calle.
Count 1, possession, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is a $2,500 bond.
Para el cargo número 1, escalamiento de un medio de transporte desocupado, $2,500.
Count 2, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500.
Para el cargo número 2, tenencia de una sustancia regulada, $2,500.
Count 3, possession of burglary tools is $2,500.
Para el cargo número 3, tenencia de herramientas para cometer escalamiento, $2,500.
Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Y para el cargo número 4, tenencia de parafernalia para drogas, $500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, Argelio Santana, the co-defendant. He's the lookout, I think.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, possession of burglary tools, and loitering or prowling.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por escalamiento de un medio de transporte desocupado, tenencia de herramientas para cometer escalamiento y divagar o deambular.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
Count one, the burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. He's a principal while he's the lookout. It's $2,500 bond.
Para el cargo número 1, que es escalamiento de un medio de transporte desocupado, él es el cabecilla de esto, entonces estaríamos enfrentando una fianza de $2,500.
Count two, possession, unlawful possession of burglary tools is a $2,500 bond.
Para el cargo número 2, que es la tenencia ilícita de herramientas para cometer un escalamiento, $2,500.
Count three, loitering or prowling is $150. Have a good day.
Y para el cargo número 3, divagar y deambular, $150. Que tenga buen día.
Judge, Mr. Santana does not have funds for a bond. He's also currently homeless. Would your honor consider the TAP program for him?
Su señoría, el señor Santana no tiene los dineros para poder costearse una fianza. También en este momento él se encuentra sin domicilio. Su señoría podría considerarle que le dé libertad bajo un programa a él. El programa TAP.
He's requesting a bond based on the facts of this case, criminal history.
And based on his criminal history, I'm not giving him TAP. You're gonna have to see the division judge.
Debido a sus antecedentes penales, no le voy a otorgar a él el programa TAP. Él tiene que presentarse ante el juez de la división.
Next, we have Jack Scharfenberger.
He received $1,000 bond on his DUI.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving, it says possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license by an unauthorized alien, bribery of a public servant by an unauthorized alien. And then he has an underlying DUI that wasn't before me. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No unauthorized alien enhancements.
Mm-hmm.
So they would both be, I believe, 3rd-degree felonies.
Looks like he went to Club Space and got more than he asked for because he got the DUI. That or he had signs of impairment. He offered each of them $2,500 if this would go away. He had a fake driver's license out of Ohio. I guess so he can get another club. Okay. Do you work? Are you in school?
I'm in school and then I'm starting something online.
Are you still in high school or in college?
College.
All right. Free trial.
Does I think he's got a bondsman here, and I think he's
Oh.
got an Ohio driver's license. He may just be here for college.
Yeah, the fictitious.
But he's also, I think he's got
Oh.
maybe a real one too.
I get the fake one to get into Club Space and then fictitious one too. Okay, here's a bondsman here. Fine. Count one. There's probable cause possession of a fictitious driver's license. $1,000 bond. Count two, the bribery. $1,000 bond. Maybe you shouldn't drink. Maybe it's a sign. It's not good to go to Club Space. It's not good to drive drunk. You could, or impaired. You could have killed somebody. Go focus on going to school and staying out of trouble. Have a nice day. Right, you sure he's a bondsman here?
Thought so. Let me see.
Do you have a bondsman? Have you hired a bondsman?
Hold on.
Otherwise
It says right and right. Good afternoon, all.
Oh, okay, his bondsman can get amounts, $2,000. Next, we have Lars Mendoza. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes?
Yes,
Thank
Judge.
you. So you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Could you use a bondsman here? Can we
Can
find
you
out?
afford to hire a lawyer?
You could-
He's 24. Do you have money to pay for a lawyer?
I gotta make a call.
Can you personally afford to hire a lawyer? No, he personally cannot, Judge.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Can we find out from TGI bail bonds, if the alleged victims with TGI bail bondsman? No.
There's probable cause for the charges. You were ordered
Judge,
to
can we
stay.
pass this for a moment, see if my staff can reach out to her real fast to see?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Next is Casey Rump, page 8. Is he here? Is he still refusing?
Refuse.
All right. And she stepped down. Mr. Rump refused. You want me to reset it again?
No, Judge, we can waive his presence.
Okay. So on F25-21182, there's probable cause for, what did I write probable cause for? For count 1 and 2. Let's see. Count 1. $2,500, count 1, count 2 will be $500. Appointing public defender's office and waiving his presence. All right, then F25-21183 is an armed robbery charge. There's probable cause for the charge. That's no bond. Stacey, did you file a motion?
Yes.
Okay, so granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, that's no bond. Then the last case. F25-21181. Count 1, I'll set that at $5,000. Count 2 is $500. And count 3 is $2,500.
Judge, for count 1, would you set standard bond since it's all residue?
I did, it's intent to sell. Is it
We said no
conspiracy?
because there
it's
was a
all
lot
residue.
of bags, but
No, I said it was, but I don't mind. I'll set it 2,500, but I think it's probable cause. 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2, and count 3 is 2,500 for the fraudulent credit cards. Next, page 8, we have Felix Ortega Tamayo. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por la tenencia de una sustancia regulada llamada crack cocaine.
Possession of a controlled substance called MDMA.
Tenencia de una sustancia regulada llamada MDMA por sus siglas en inglés.
And possession of cannabis.
Y tenencia de cannabis.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Estoy asignándole la oficina de defensoría pública.
I would ask for pretrial services for Mr. Ortega Tamayo. He's been here 15 years in Miami.
Okay, great.
Estoy solicitando los servicios previos al juicio para el señor Tamayo, quien ha estado aquí viviendo en Miami por 15 años.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 bond count 1, $2,500 count 2, ROR count.
Servicios previos al juicio se le otorgan con una fianza alternativa de $2,500 para el cargo número 1, $2,500 para el cargo número 2 y para el cargo número 3, libertad bajo caución jurada.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Michael Perez Baroto Fernandez.
Bond out.
Thank you. Julio Galvez.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Galvez. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por robo a la fuerza y agresión física.
I will appoint the
Did
public
you say
defender.
strong arm robbery?
Strong arm robbery and battery.
Robo con violencia y agresión física.
Can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
¿Usted puede contratarse un abogado, señor? ¿Privado?
No. I'll appoint the public defender's office for him. He and the girlfriend are arguing over rent money.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública. Él y la novia estaban discutiendo sobre el dinero del alquiler.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SR.
A usted se le ordena que tiene que estar alejado de la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son SR.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a la víctima, ya bien sea directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier medio electrónico.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer a una distancia mínima al menos de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de su escuela, del lugar donde trabaje en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede tener tenencia de drogas ilegales
And
o poseerlas.
do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede comprar, tener tenencia, portar con usted ningún tipo de arma de fuego, revólver, armas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones, salvoconducto para portar armas al departamento de policía más cercano a usted y radicar un recibo ante la corte.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48
Judge,
hours
my
of.
understanding is they don't live together anymore.
Usted puede
Okay.
retornar a la casa de la víctima
it's from
sola una
April,
vez
thank you.
con el
Remember that.
acompañamiento de la policía dentro de 48 horas. Su abogada de la defensa dice, creo que la víctima y él ya no están viviendo juntos.
Okay.
Dice su señoría, sí, esto es de abril, gracias.
You understand the stay order?
¿Entienden qué consiste la orden de alejamiento?
That's from April. I'll set a
Yes.
bond. Count 1, strong arm robbery will be $4,000. Count 2, Battery is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Esto es de abril, entonces le voy a fijar las fianzas así. Para el cargo número 1 de robo con violencia o robo a la fuerza serían $4,000 de fianza y para el cargo número 2 de agresión física $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Winston Edwards. I guess the crime of the day is strong arm robbery here. A lot of them. Good afternoon, Mr. Edwards. Come on down. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from your wife, the alleged victim, Althea Edwards. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Judge, can you have third-party contact for caring for their
Okay.
child?
Third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
So
All right.
Judge, Mr. Edwards, is fearful that he's probably just by being arrested, lost his job since he works at a nursing home center. Would your honor consider pretrial services? He thinks he might be able to have a friend he would be able to stay with. I'll have to reach out.
Well, he doesn't have any priors. All right, pretrial services alternate bond. I'll set it at $3,500. Have a good day. I'll order him in. I think I passed one and we were checking on the other. Did you find out if Evelyn Lumby Leva is a bond out? Correction, did she have an immigration hold?
1 second, Judge.
And also, I'm ready to recall Lars Mendoza on page 8.
Promote. One moment.
Yes, Judge, she has a hold for immigration.
Are you bringing her in?
I'll have to get the jail card and the body.
I guess you
I'll
better
request
hurry. 'Cause it's 3. All right, so I have Mr. Mendoza here. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, Judge, and we have Miss Valeria. She's been promoted. If you can turn on your video, Miss Valeria.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Can you? All right, thank you. Ma'am, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going? I can't see you. Raise your hand. Your right hand.
Oh, sorry.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
Thank you. Please put your hands down. Please tell me your name. Ma'am, what's your name?
Valeria Perez Hernandez.
Are you afraid of Lars Mendoza?
I can speak English, but I don't understand.
Espérese un momento. Yo
Okay.
tengo un intérprete. Madam Interpreter.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you please translate for the victim? So, ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Lars Mendoza?
Señora, ¿usted tiene miedo del señor Lars Mendoza?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Mendoza to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que su señoría ordene al señor Mendoza que permanezca alejado de usted?
Do you want the
No.
court to order him to
No.
stay away from you? Would you like a cooling off period where you're away from him for a little while and he can't come around you?
¿Usted quiere que su señoría ordene una orden de alejamiento para que cada uno tenga un periodo para poder tranquilizarse donde él permanezca alejado de usted por un tiempo y no se pueda acercar a usted?
No.
No.
Thank you. State, any questions for the victim?
Gracias. ¿Alguna pregunta para la víctima de parte de la fiscalía? No, no, gracias.
Defense, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge.
La defensa, no hay ninguna pregunta de parte de la defensa.
So, sir, I'm enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Valeria Hernandez.
Señor, estoy asentando una orden de alejamiento modificada para la supuesta víctima Valeria Hernández.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Usted se le permite tener contacto con la supuesta víctima, pero usted se le prohíbe que dicho contacto sea físicamente amenazante o violento hacia ella de cualquier manera.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva y no puede usar o tener tenencia de drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, tener tenencia, portar con usted ningún tipo de arma de fuego, revólver, armas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones, salvoconducto para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entienden qué consiste la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Señor, ¿entienden qué consiste
Sir.
la orden de alejamiento? Señor.
Yes, sí.
All right. Thank
Yes,
you.
yes, yes, I do.
There's
Gracias.
probable cause for the charge of robbery by setting, snatching, and battery.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de robo por arrebatamiento súbito y por agresión física.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Señor, ¿por cuánto tiempo usted ha vivido en Miami?
I lived there 22 years.
He vivido aquí aproximadamente como por 22 años.
I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count one, and $1,000 for count two.
Le voy a otorgar salida por medio de los servicios previos alternos al juicio con una fianza alternativa de $2,500 para cargo número 1 y $1,000 para cargo número 2.
So he can either get out of jail for free or you have to post, or you can post a bond of $3,500 if you want, your choice.
Usted puede salir de cárcel sin pagar la fianza monetaria o usted también puede pagar la fianza de $3,500, lo que usted decida.
Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Have a good day.
Señora, gracias por venir. Que tenga buen día.
Muchísimas gracias. Gracias a usted.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
All right, now I'm waiting on Evelyn Lumbi Leva.
Judge, I was
was-
told the bond was partially posted because she has the immigration home.
So do I need to see her or no?
No.
Okay, fine. She's a bond out. Thank you. That's it for the afternoon calendar. Hope everyone has a very nice afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, Your Honor.